Alfie.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Gamma, play to live, live to play. And Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. Chris Haworth taking the men's singles gold medal in Sacramento at the beginning of March. He also won a gold here to open up the 2025 season against Grayson Goldin as he earns the first point of this men's singles quarterfinal. He's taking on the 9-seed Ronan Camron, who's at the top of your screen. Haworth will be at the bottom in the blue and white.
Ooh. Oh, just wide. That serve looked deep too from Haworth, but Cameron ended up playing it. Cameron's played really well today. A couple of tough 3-game matches. Chris Haworth clean as ever.
Cameron, again, not able to come up with the touch. And for Haworth, conditions like this may actually play into his favor somewhat? Or
I mean, I think every condition plays into Chris Haworth's favor right now. But the shot that he just had right there, that backhand roll, especially on the side that he is right now, with the wind behind him.
And then just rips the passing shot through the wind.
But it's controlled. He's not overhitting right now. And that's what we have seen from that side that Haworth is on. If you try to do too much, the wind just pushes it up and it sits up. So look for more rolls to come from that side of the court. A little bit easier stroke.
Cameron able to get on the board off of the error from Haworth.
Well, it's actually 2-4. We missed the first point coming back from commercial.
Another point for Cameron is, again, Haworth deposits it into the net. These two played a very competitive match last July
in Newport,
Newport Beach. Cameron actually had some match points against Haworth. Was threaded the needle there, did Haworth, to get back on serve.
Well, and to give Camron credit there, he played very well. He is very strong in the cat and mouse game. You know, like you said, he had those match point opportunities, and he kind of went away from the cat and mouse game, which, as we've seen, hasn't been as great from Haworth, but it's something that he is ever working on, become much better this year.
Quickly up to the net, watches that ball from Camron sail wide. Haworth from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, the top player on tour on the men's side by a wide margin over Grayson Goldin, who he defeated here in January. It's painting lines right now, and you're seeing why already here in game number one. Haworth has been so difficult to beat.
Well, and that's the thing. Haworth is so calm. When you see the footwork, the nice, easy, controlled swing right there, he can put a ball wherever he wants it, makes very few errors, and if he does, he makes an adjustment so quickly. Oh.
Pulled that just a little wide.
Sorry, Chris. I was just saying you don't make errors. That's my bad.
That was a tough shot, to be fair.
It was, but we've seen Haworth hit that one 1,000 times. It is a very difficult shot, and it's almost routine for him most of the time.
That time, Camron pushes it long, so Haworth able to get right back on serve. You talked about the rolls coming from Haworth's side of the court because of the weather conditions. If you're on Camron's side, how is the wind factoring into the way that you play?
Grip it and rip it. Hit it as hard as you can because the wind is pushing it down. You can also use the roll as well from there and get a little bit extra dip, but it's difficult because that wind will push the ball down so quickly.
There's a big forehand winner from Camron.
And that shot right there, the mid-court aggressive forehand, that's not something that you're going to see on the opposite side. It's an adjustment that Camron has to make when they do switch sides.
Good ball placement there. Well-constructed point by Camron to get within two.
Yeah, excellent kitchen control there from Camron, moving Haworth from side to side.
You and I got here about 90 minutes before we came on the air. We've seen a couple of matches play out here on Championship Court. From what you've seen, is there a side that has an advantage?
The side that Camron's on right now has definitely been the easiest side to play. There's been a little bit of struggle on Haworth's side. And the difficulty being, too, is on this end change I was just talking about with Camron, you go from hitting the ball as hard as you can to get it through the wind to you come out and take a couple of full big swings when you switch the end of the court and the ball is flying and you have to make that quick adjustment.
Haworth, the first to double digit, leads it by 4, 10-6. The wind here in Fort Lauderdale today, 16 miles an hour, blowing to the southeast with gusts up to 25 miles per hour right now. Camron all over that one.
Well, and that's where Camron's so strong as well, is when he can get up to the kitchen line, his reactions are extremely quick. He has great footwork up there. He can cover that kitchen line, really put pressure on with the volleys. Ooh, almost
really well played by Camron. And this is going back to last July. We keep mentioning that match because Camron played it so well, but those were the type of points where he was able to earn an advantage.
Exactly. And that's where you give the advantage to Camron, is in that cat and mouse game. Definitely Haworth has the advantage in the ground strokes, the shots on the run, and the angles he can create.
You forgot the serve.
Oh, and the serve. And the return. Although Camron does have a good return. Oh, stayed in.
Yep. Oh, and then Haworth misses a medium ball, a sitter that you don't see him miss very often.
Well, that's where Haworth is coming in as well, and now you're going shorter court. If you think about hitting it as hard as you typically would, that ball's going to sail deep, so you kind of try and adjust that swing mid-swing, and it throws off the timing.
4-point run by Camron to tie things up at 10 apiece. He's trailed in this match by as many as 4. This is why we go back to rally scoring. No lead is ever safe.
That is very true.
Ooh. Camron takes the lead as Haworth looked like he wanted to potentially call the third ball long. It was very close.
But again, good touch there from Camron, forcing Haworth to come forward, play to his strength.
Largest lead of the match for Ronan Camron. How about the mental strength to stay engaged in this game?
Well, and that's been a big progression of Camron as well. He even struggled with it a little bit today as far as staying positive. And it's tough, especially in conditions like this. If you miss a ball and then you're overthinking it, you're trying to compensate it on the next one and it starts snowballing, it becomes difficult to not only make the adjustments in the windy conditions, but make the adjustments in general. So it's kind of, you miss a ball, think about it for 10, 15 seconds, flush it, move on to the next one. It's kind of, you have to analyze it and drop it really quickly. And that's something that Cameron's working on.
Haworth going to need to do that here, taking a timeout to try and stem the tide. It's a 6-point run for the 20-year-old from Fort Myers, Florida. Haworth, 31, from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, played his collegiate tennis at Oklahoma State. What adjustment would you like to see Haworth make here coming out of the timeout?
Well, I think, Haworth, one, has to put a little bit more pressure on Camron, but also, two, is create some shorter angles. Pull Camron off the court to kind of open something up.
Ooh.
Oh, hit the net.
Yep.
You should have just let it roll down and hit the bar. It would have been a replay.
Instead, it's a point for Haworth, so a good timeout, able to get back on serve. That's something that players are going to have to be cognizant of in these conditions.
Yeah, the ball blew straight back into the net. Excellent return there from Camron.
That is not an easy serve to return, as Camron now within 2 points of capturing game number 1 against the top-seeded Chris Haworth here in our men's singles quarterfinal.
Rushed it. Camron looking to get up to the net there. He kind of rushed the ground stroke, and you saw the body jerk right at contact.
That's the thing about playing Haworth. You never feel quite comfortable.
Well, and you can't give him opportunities to come back either.
13 all. So a couple of excuse me points for Haworth out of the timeout. A dribbler off the net and then a net cord. 13 apiece.
Ooh. Oh, that's the shot that Haworth wants right there. It was an excellent read from Camron on the backhand roll from Haworth. A good ball below the net.
Game point, Ronan Camron trailed by as many as 4.
Ooh.
Haworth with a response, 14 apiece.
Good read there from Haworth.
You don't hear Haworth be vocal very often.
No, he's trying to fire himself up right here for sure. Not a situation that Chris Haworth is typically in, and that is a killer in rally scoring.
Missed serve from Haworth brings up game point number 2 for Ronan Camron.
Ooh.
Doesn't clear the net, and Ronan Camron takes game number 1, 16-14, after erasing an early 4-point deficit, the top seed on the ropes here in Fort Lauderdale.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
Upset brewing here on Championship Court to start the day. The 9-seed Ronan Camron taking game 1 over the top-seeded Chris Haworth 16-14 after Camron trailed by 4 early on. It opens up game number 2 with a net cord winner.
Little love from the net there from Camron. This is the side that Camron has struggled on in his 2 matches previously today. Let's see if he has learned anything from those, makes the adjustment.
Overhead put away, quick 2 points for Camron. And if you are Haworth, you're coming out, you dropped game 1. Now you're on the quote-unquote favorable side. How do you go about attacking Camron?
Well, Haworth right now can swing a little bit freer.
That's scary.
Can use the top spin. It's going to drop a little bit more.
Good penetrating ground strokes there to earn the side out. Haworth was pushed to 3 games a couple of times in Sacramento in his quarterfinal against Sobek, and then in the semifinal against Ryler DeHart as he evens things up at 2 apiece.
We already see it right there from Haworth, a little bit more aggressive with that deep backhand.
Just long as Haworth takes the lead and a sigh of relief.
Oh, so it was just deep. Haworth went for a little extra there on that one. Wind didn't push it down like he wanted.
Couple of uncharacteristic service errors off the paddle of Chris Haworth here in this men's singles quarterfinal.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Big swinging volley.
Whenever Haworth can move up, take that swinging volley from midcourt. Tough to get a paddle on that one. Keep it in. Yeah, Haworth just falling off balance a little bit there on the forehand. Checking the paddle.
Great reaction from Haworth at the kitchen line.
Yeah, excellent hands there from Haworth. Camron trying to hit through Haworth right there, but a quick backhand forehand volley. Oh, just wide. Rare miss from Haworth. Still trying to check the paddle. Doesn't feel like he's hitting it as clean. Potentially hearing a sound when the ball's coming off the paddle as well. Oh, what a scramble.
Wide open court for the easy put away.
You see Haworth there, side to side, side to side. Excellent scramble there from both guys, but Haworth coming out on top.
Haworth using that 6'4" frame to cover. Oh, the step across put away, but it was started with the deadening of that little forehand volley, forced Camron to hit up on the ball.
Well, and that's something that Haworth can use on this end is when he absorbs that pace, it just pushes the ball down.
And another missed serve. Is there something that you're seeing in Haworth's serves that's causing these errors?
Oh, he's just trying to go for a little bit more, keep the ball deep, going through the wind, and it just all depends on how the wind catches it or not. If he doesn't go for it, it just leaves a short serve and an easier return for Camron. We're going to get a timeout here from Haworth. He's going to probably change the paddle.
7-all here in game number 2 as Camron now trying to take down the top seed after taking game number 1, 16-14. Haworth has not lost since Miami last March. He is trying for his 9th consecutive gold medal in men's singles here on the APP Tour. And Chad, we've talked about it in previous tournaments. The longer this streak continues, the more pressure gets applied to Chris Haworth.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're coming in as the top seed week after week. You have the pressure that you haven't lost in over a year. You start thinking about, well, I have to play clean. I can't make too many mistakes. And what ends up happening is, you know, the brain can't process the negative, so you're thinking about don't miss this, don't do that, don't do this, and the focus comes away from footwork, you know, stroke, ball striking.
What's the most important thing for him to tune in right now?
Well, hopefully he switched the paddle, because whether it was an issue with the paddle or not, it had gotten so much in his head that he was checking it after every ball that he hit. Who's there?
Oh, yeah.
It's going to blow out,
wide
though.
is Camron back out in front.
That's an excellent ball
great
there
ball
from
Haworth.
Haworth. Takes that out in front with a roll, accelerates through.
Another point for Haworth as he is trying to battle back here to force a decisive game number 3.
Well, and right here, too, Haworth is focusing on playing clean, forcing Camron to hit a lot of balls. Oh, Camron misses a sitter and a gift from Haworth.
Mark that point should Chris Haworth come back to win this game and potentially this match.
Well, that's a difference of 9-9 right there compared to Camron being down by 2.
And so often points like that have a way of living in your memory. It's Haworth taking a moment. Camron getting some words of wisdom from Lee Whitwell, a coach that you know well. You guys coach together, Next Gen national team. What's the conversation over on Cameron's side right now?
Just settle back down. You know, stay positive within yourself. Okay, you missed the last one. It's a reset now. Get back to using the rolls, getting the ball down below the net. Get back to your strength, which is that cat and mouse game, and try to move Haworth around. Force him to hit from down up. Ooh, that ball looked like it was very close to going wide. Camron maybe just caught the outside. Ooh, I don't know. That's close.
That is a tough call from that position.
Either
regardless.
way, good return there from Camron.
Gets back on serve, trailing 9-10. Took game number 1, 16-14.
That's the roll right there.
Beautiful roll, 10-all.
And that's the ball that Camron has to use. Excellent acceleration, good shape. Even if Haworth gets that and picks it up, now Camron has opened up the court completely.
Oh, right at the body.
Haworth elevated at the chest there of Camron. And that's a very good spot there from Haworth, especially when you're almost in dead water. And that's not what you want from Camron with the missed return.
Gives Haworth a 2-point cushion, 12-10. First to 15, win by 2. Oh, and then Camron cut it a bit too fine. Haworth with his largest lead of game number 2.
Well, you certainly can't give Haworth freebies. There's another one.
Brings up game point for Chris Haworth. A timeout taken once again by Ronan. Camron is now Haworth. 4-point lead, serving to force a winner-take-all game number 3 here in our men's singles quarterfinal here from the APP Fort Lauderdale Open. This has been a good one to start us off, partner.
Oh, absolutely. And we're seeing why it's so difficult to beat Chris Haworth is you have to play unbelievably clean. Because Haworth is going to make his adjustments. Yes, he's going to make some errors as well. We did see it in game 1 where he let a few points snowball there. But Camron right here down the stretch, a missed return, a couple of easier balls into the net. Hasn't really put a whole lot of pressure on Haworth. And if you let your foot off the gas for just a second, Haworth is going to see the opportunity. And he's going to take it.
Haworth with the opportunity to close the door on game number 2, serving up 14-10.
Well, there's a lot of creaking going on in our tent right here.
But the wind or your bones?
Could be both, but right now it's the tent thinking. Big wind gusts right now.
Haworth finishes game number 2, and we will go the distance here in our men's singles quarterfinal. Game 3 action coming up next.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Welcome back. Chris Haworth taking game number 2 in a game that featured 5 different ties to force a winner-take-all game number 3 against Ronan Camron here in our first men's singles quarterfinal. Oh, are you kidding, Chris Haworth?
Nice scramble there from Haworth.
Haworth looking for his 9th consecutive gold medal in men's singles on tour. Already captured 1 gold in Fort Lauderdale earlier this season. That was a 3-game affair against Grayson, Goldin. He's off to a good start here.
Yeah, good control of the kitchen line there again from Haworth. Pushing Camron back behind the baseline, creating the angles.
Oh, Camron pushes it long as the wind has died down a bit here on championship court.
Well, that is something that Chris Haworth does so well there. You see him step up and take that ball out of the air rather than letting it bounce. Most players would let that ball bounce, but he doesn't give Camron time to reset. Forces the more difficult volley, and now it's a quick run, a good start here from Haworth, putting the pressure on Camron.
Took the words right out of my mouth, applying the pressure. It's a 4-point run to open up game number 3. Camron forced to take a timeout, just 2 points away from the end change. And if you're Camron, we talked about Haworth and the adjustments in game number 2. If you're Camron, now you have to have some adjustments, not just in terms of your game, but mentality as well.
Yeah, come out, big return right here. Try to use that roll, slow the pace, slow the tempo down of this match. Right now, Haworth has all the momentum. He has the tempo. He's playing that faster pace that he wants to play. Camron needs to get back into his strength, get into that cat and mouse, look at absorbing some of those volleys rather than, trying to be aggressive with it, push it back toward the baseline and give Haworth that chance to drive another ball, absorb something. It's going to die quickly. Force Haworth to have to come forward and stretch for a ball or hit from down up.
The run continues. It's 5-0 Haworth here in game number 3. Our producer, Hank Greening, saying that Haworth a little Rafa-esque after dropping the first game, coming out like gangbusters in 2 and 3. I'll even give him vintage Andre Agassi. As we head into the end change with Chris Haworth leading 6-0. Rather, we're not at the end change yet. Excuse me, that's in doubles.
I was going to correct you earlier, but
yep.
I figured
I got there on my own.
You'd sort it out yourself.
Yep. 2 more to go to the end change. There we go. Listen, counting's not my strong suit.
Oh, we're well aware of that.
I don't math so well.
The math isn't mathing.
The math rarely maths for me. This one turning into one-way traffic here on championship court. How does Camron stem the tide?
Try to find some momentum here before the end change.
Oh, Haworth
that helps
giving
a little
him a
bit.
gift there.
Big serve. Roll third. Get up to that kitchen line. Take control.
Beautiful placement there from Haworth. Now we go to the end change.
But again, right there, that's Haworth's strength. A ball up high above the net. He's not going to miss many of those, and he's going to put pressure on with an aggressive volley. You have to get him hitting from below the net, hitting from ball down up.
Easier said than done to find the feet of Chris Haworth because
absolutely.
he moves so well.
It's always easier to see things from the side of the court. I was sitting next to Simone yesterday when coaching some of our next-gen players in qualifiers, and she's kind of like, wow, I can see so much more from sitting on the side of the court. It's like the game's almost easy when you're looking at it because you can't see it when you're on the court. And I kind of took a little bit of a dig. I said, I know, when I tell you something, it's because I can see it from the side. It's not that I'm trying to... I was going to say,
did she give you more credit for that?
She did. She was like, oh, okay, I kind of understand now. I mean, is she going to listen to me when I say something? No, but still.
Simone Jargin playing alongside her brother Marcelo in the pro mixed doubles here in Fort Lauderdale. That'll be coming your way tomorrow. That'll be an exciting one to watch.
Yeah, they have a lot of fun playing together, and it's always good to have the siblings going out there and competing against others, but competing against themselves as well.
I was going to say, it always helps when you have a pair of talented siblings. Much better point there from Camron as he's able to control the kitchen line.
Well, and again, he's forcing Haworth to have to come forward. He's hitting a ball on the run from down at the feet. Difficult to try and bump that back over the net. Ooh, don't want to miss that serve, though.
It pushes the lead back to 6 in favor of the top seed. Oh. Such a great pickup from Camron. Haworth able to get there, but missed it.
Haworth wanted to run around the net and grab that ball before it bounced. He can't believe that he just missed that ball, just bumping it up and over the net.
Leaving the door open just a crack for Ronan Camron.
Oh,
back corner pocket for Haworth.
Excellent court coverage from both players right there. Haworth using a little bit of wind help. Throws that up out of the reach of Camron, and the wind pushes it back down in the back corner.
Take it any way you can get it. 10-4 in favor of Haworth.
A little bit of frustration coming out of Chris Haworth right there.
This has not been his cleanest match, but even players, when they don't play your best, you have to find a way as he cuts that into the net. You're not going to have your best stuff every day.
No, especially in windy conditions like this. You're constantly making adjustments.
And then a missed return, so things getting a little interesting here in game number 3. Haworth has led by as many as 7 a couple of times, and all of a sudden now back down to a 3-point deficit.
Yeah, one more right here, and Haworth for sure taking a timeout.
Haworth led by as many as 4 in game number 1. Couldn't close it out as Camron rips a forehand winner. And there is the call for a timeout.
Excellent ball there from Camron. Sliding the forehand down the line past Haworth. Cameron's kind of he's slowed himself down. He's more composed. He's executing before trying to rush to the next shot. He's putting that pressure on Haworth just by making a lot more balls.
Feels similar to game number 1 where Camron made the 4-point run to get back into it, ended up extending it to a 6-point run. Took that game at 16-14 before Haworth took game number 2 at 15-10. If you're Haworth, you're taking this time out here. What's the one thing you're focusing on coming back on court?
Well, it's a reset right here. Give yourself a little bit of time to think through things. You can reset, come back out, put the pressure on Camron with a good return, create a shorter angle, open up that court.
Who's the pressure on more in this situation?
I mean, it's almost that the pressure's on Haworth more. Camron really doesn't have anything to lose. He's coming out as the underdog. He's not expected to win.
And now he's on a 5-point run to get back within 1.
Another good forehand roll there from Camron.
The wind blew it just wide. 10 apiece.
Woo-wee.
Chris Haworth looked in control of this game. He led at the end change 8-1. Since then, it's been a 9-2 run for Ronan Camron. Make it
timing
a 10-2 run as Camron has taken the lead.
Timing has gone out the window there from Haworth. See him trying to move the feet. And I mean, that's a big focus in these windy conditions is footwork and ball striking, and you can't do that, Ronan Camron.
And Haworth with a come on off of a missed serve.
Yeah,
that should tell you everything you need to know about the way Chris Haworth
He's
is
trying
feeling.
to fire himself up right here. That is not, oh my gosh. That is not what we see from Haworth typically. Frustration coming out.
With the missed backhand, Ronan Camron now within 3 points of knocking off the top seed here in the quarterfinals. Cross-court forehand winner. 12-0.
Disgusting forehand here from Haworth on the run, outside part of the ball. Camron just takes one step toward the backhand sideline, and Haworth flicks it back cross-court.
We promised you an action-packed week of pickleball action, and this is not disappointing. Just pushed it wide.
Haworth trying to triple up right there, and that's the sideline you want to go because the wind is pushing cross-court a little bit.
13-12.
Missed
third from Camron, 13 all. In the last handful of points, we have seen now 4 ties.
A little bit of tightness on both sides right now.
This is a pressure point.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Chris Haworth.
The patented Haworth shot brings up match point.
All right, Camron almost came out of his shoes right here trying to get out, actually slipped on the court.
Haworth led by as many as 7, saw a deficit, and now serving for the match. He takes it in 3 games. Chris Haworth outlasts Ronan Camron in a quarterfinal classic. We will talk to the top seed when we come back here at the APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our
for the match
to be enjoyed by yours.
He takes it in 3 games, Chris.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. and you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Yola, for the champion in you. And PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour.
Frustrating conditions, to say the least, here in Fort Lauderdale. Gusty with the wind. We saw frustration come from Chris Haworth, but he pulls it out in 3, and he's moving on to the semifinals. We'll throw it to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside with our post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Chris, congratulations. The quest for history continues. A tough match against Ronan and Camron. These conditions are tough, gusting on each side. What was the key to you outlasting Ronan and the win today?
Yeah, I just kept telling myself to find a way to win. You know, it's not going to be pretty. He's going to hit some good shots. He's going to miss some shots, and I'll do the same. So I just tried to find a way.
What was the biggest adjustment that you found yourself making after game number 1 and then after the 6-point run there in game 3?
You know, I just kind of stuck steady to my game plan. I really didn't change too much. Some shots started going my way, and like I said, you know, you're going to make some and miss some, so I was lucky to make more in the end.
Well, you did change the paddle. 7-all in game number 2. We saw you looking at it. What was behind the change there?
Yeah, I just heard a weird noise. More mental than anything, honestly.
Well, the important thing is that one survived at the end of the match. Chris, congratulations. We'll see you in the semifinals. Chris Haworth moving on in search of his 9th consecutive gold medal in men's singles. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty more ahead here on Championship Court.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Involved and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
The APP and the American Cancer Society are joining forces during National Pickleball Month this April to launch the APP Pickleball Challenge, a nationwide initiative designed to support people facing cancer and build healthier communities. They're challenging participants to play pickleball 10 times during the month and track your active minutes, competing with APP pros and friends for a spot atop the national leaderboard. You can start tracking your pickleball activity starting April 1st, which means you should have already been doing it. And for more information, visit the APP.global. Our second men's singles quarterfinal, and if you wanted power on power, look no further. The 2-seed Grayson Goldin taking on the 10-seed Patrick Kawka. This is the definition, Chad, of grip it and rip it.
Yeah, both these players, heavy topspin, heavy power on the forehand side. If I was to give a slight advantage, it would be to Goldin. He has been working on the rolls. He's been working on that control and getting a ball down below the net a little bit more. Kawka doesn't spend a whole lot of time on the court with singles. He has made some deep runs. But in these conditions, I'd almost give a slight advantage here to Grayson Goldin.
Kawka, 33 years old, originally from Poland, as he misses the third there.
A good deep return there from Goldin.
Grayson Goldin, he made Championship Sunday, the first tournament of the season here in Fort Lauderdale. Took Chris Haworth, who we just saw, to 3 games in that one. Heavy roll there from Goldin, 2-0.
Well, and that's where the heavy topspin from Goldin, plays into the advantage here with the wind. It actually pushes the ball down more, so the focus just becomes on clearing the net. And that one he doesn't. Doesn't quite get around that enough with the footwork, and it becomes more of a slap forehand than an aggressive drive roll.
Just wide off of the Kawka forehand. Kawka taking down John Cangelosi in 3 games in his round of 16 matchup. Goldin only needing 2 games to get past Frank Anthony Davis.
Oh!
Ooh, the touch from Goldin. I don't even think he believes he made it.
Right off the end of the paddle, full outstretch. Keeps it in.
All the English on that one.
Whew. And then he just misses the serve. Almost negates that perfect point right there.
Ooh.
Oh.
Kawka got him back with the edge guard overhead. I think these guys aren't having fun with the way they reacted to that.
Kawka gives a little smile and a chuckle. Gets that one right off the edge guard. A little love from the net cord as well.
If anyone spent significant time watching PK play, you know he is always, almost always with a smile on his face, even when he's down. He's knotted things up at 4 off of the miss from Goldin.
Ooh.
That's a poor choice there from Goldin.
Yeah, a couple of misses there that weren't really under pressure.
And another miss there from Goldin as he takes a timeout. Trails by 2 here in game number 1.
Well, it's come down to the errors, and Goldin's made just a few too many of the last few points.
What's the key to cleaning those up?
Focus on the footwork, focus on the ball striking. It's difficult to go for fine targets right now as well. So kind of go for a larger target. That ball right now, as we look at it, it's moving from left to right. So Goldin's backhand to forehand, and we saw him try to go down that far sideline a couple of times, missed it wide. You almost have to aim 2 feet inside that sideline, allow the wind to push it a little bit more.
What's the danger of going for larger targets, though, against a big ball striker like Patrick Kawka?
Oh, you just got to hold on right there. Kawka can't be super aggressive on that side of the court right now either, because he's hitting with the wind. If he swings too big, that ball's going to sail deep. So he's kind of hindered by the wind being in his back a little bit right now.
Kawka coming off of a championship Sunday run alongside his partner Dario Walczek in mixed doubles in Sacramento. As Kawka cuts that one a little bit short. You want to talk about leaps and bounds on the singles side. Dario Walczek in women's singles. She's exploded this year. Nice cut there from Goldin, 6-all.
Well, one of the things Walczek has talked about is that she kind of has a little bit more time to spend on the court and put some practice in. PK moved to Arizona as well, so they practice together.
Oh,
Goldin's
good
fast,
touch.
but
not going to get that one.
Yeah, good touch there from Kawka, getting Goldin on the run. It's kind of a hidden hope right there from Goldin.
And And then a missed return makes it another 2-point lead for Kawka, 8-6.
Big wind gust coming through. It's almost pushing completely across the court now.
The temperature not as warm today as it has been earlier in the week. Ooh, what a passing shot from Kawka.
Perfect timing. Just accelerates through the ball. Heavy top spin.
Threads the needle down the line.
You hear Goldin there saying, "Where's the wind?" There it is. Pushes it down the sideline. Wind brings it back in.
You can see the flags there, the Humana green flags at the bottom of your screen. 82 degrees. But the wind gusty, to say the least. Here
I
in Fort
say
Lauderdale.
more than 17 sustained right now.
Well, the one thing I am not is a meteorologist. Nice placement there from Kawka to extend it back out to a 2-point lead. The wind is supposed to die down around 4 o'clock this afternoon. Unfortunately, singles draw is more than likely to be done at that point. Maybe a couple of bronze medals left.
Oh.
Goldin pushes that backhand long.
So, the issues or the errors that we've... Sorry, somebody just walked through our booth. The errors that we have seen from Goldin is he's just trying to push the ball and place it. He's not accelerating through and really committing to the shot. You still, even in these windy conditions, you really have to think about the execution more and don't slow that swing down and accelerate all the way through.
Gets some help from a missed return as he's back within one on serve, trailing 10-11.
10-11. Oh, just wide there.
A couple of missed returns from Kawka. We've seen that be an issue for Kawka when he plays singles at times. I think back to the USA Pickleball Nationals against Chris Haworth.
Oh, holy gust, and that stayed in.
The side of the line.
Goldin hits it and turns around, looks at his fist pump and laughs. I don't know how he got a paddle on it. I don't know how it stayed in. Yeah.
Goldin comes over and reiterates the fact that he wasn't sure it was going to go in with the wind, no
with
less.
the wind. Somehow it bit and landed inside that sideline.
Meanwhile, for Kawka, a little less of a laughing matter. He takes a timeout on court. He has been in control for the majority of this game. What's the adjustment he needs to make coming out of this timeout?
Oh, clean it up down the stretch. Like you said, Dorian, a couple of errors, the missed return.
Back-to-back missed returns.
You can get away with some errors early on in rally scoring. But we found kind of when you're in that 10, 11, 12, definitely 13 from then on. Starting at 10, you kind of really have to try and avoid those unforced errors and play cleaner to try and close it out. Because if you have a couple of errors, it gives the opponent that momentum shift, and it's so easy to come back and close the distance in rally scoring.
The momentum is on the side of Grayson Goldin, leading 12-11. Oh, backhand winner down the line for
Court
Goldin.
coverage there for Goldin. All the way off the court. One thing I'd say right there is Kawka did not recover back to the middle enough with that ball that he took cross court.
A missed return brings up game point for Grayson Goldin.
Just tried to
Kawka
rush
able
it.
to hold his ground. That freezes Goldin at 14.
Yeah,
This is where things get interesting.
Good volley there from Kawka. Goldin tried to rush off that forehand. But yeah, I mean, a couple of big serves here from Kawka, and he's tied it up. Ooh, Goldin tries to get a little cute right there. Tries to shape the volley, cut it.
And it gets Kawka back within one. Kawka led by as many as 3 in the late stages, 11-8.
Yeah, 2 miss hits.
The backhand wide. Goldin back on serve with game point number 2.
Well, 2 miss hits there from Kawka back to back.
14-13.
Point for Goldin as he puts together a late run to take game number 1, 15-13. The 2 seed 1 game away from advancing into the semifinals.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks. With small grip pads inside and out, your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. And Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Welcome back, Grayson Goldin with the Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match en route to taking game number 1, 15-13.
Yeah, a couple of late errors there from Kawka gave Goldin the opportunity to come back in. And then perfect ball there from Goldin down the sideline. Had a little flick in the middle of that point. The court coverage was exceptional there for Goldin coming down the end of game 1. See if he can make the quick adjustment here with the end change. Kawka can kind of hit out a little bit more.
Goldin hits right through it down the line for the first point of game number 2. This, the bottom half of the bracket. Winner of this will advance into the semifinal, where they will await the winner between Jack Foster and Dusty Boyer. Goldin and Boyer squared off earlier this year as Kawka rips the cross-court winner. Coming up next here on Championship Court, Eduardo Irizarry and Will Howells in the quarterfinal. That's going to be an intriguing match as Kawka puts that into the net.
Well, we haven't seen Irizarry this deep in a draw for quite a while.
Since New Jersey of last year, we made the final.
2-1.
Miss serve, 2-0. Now Kawka off the edge guard. He's hit a couple of those into the net here in game number 2 as he watches the ball roll to his left. And often they call rain the great equalizer. Today it's the wind.
Oh, absolutely. And part of it is adjusting to the timing with the end switch. Now the ball's getting on Kawka just a little quicker. You saw the serve from Goldin get into the body there of Kawka. Goldin has a slight wind behind him, so preparation and paddle take back for Kawka just needs to be a little bit earlier. Better job there, and a nice deep return.
Are you surprised that Kawka has struggled early on here in game number 2 on this side? No, because
No.
This is the side that's played better.
But on the other side, the ball was holding up, so the timing, you had a little bit more time to hit your ground stroke here. Yes, we've seen that this side that Kawka is on now has been a little bit more favorable. You still have to adjust to a ball getting on you quicker.
That one sails long, and with a player like Grayson Goldin who hits with so much pace, how do you adjust the ball getting on you faster?
Shorten up the backswing. Short backswing, long extension through. That ball just sailed there on Kawka as well.
And just like that, Grayson Goldin has opened up a 4-point lead, 7-3.
Uh-oh.
Make it 8-3. At what point do we see a timeout from Kawka?
Well, right there, Kawka has to look more middle of the court.
Nice cut there from Goldin. It's a 9-3 advantage.
Well, and we also saw the hesitation by Kawka to come forward on the return. He'd missed so many returns. He's like, you know what, I'm just going to put this one in and stay back at the baseline. Goldin comes forward, and an excellent volley, controlled, angled volley, but misses the serve.
Little gift there from Goldin. We saw that nearly come back to bite Chris Haworth in game number 3 of our first men's singles quarters.
Oh, to me that looked wide.
Kawka giving Goldin a taste of his own medicine. Goldin hit that outer line a couple of times in game 1.
Yeah, that's a better job there from Kawka. Certainly has enough power. Doesn't need additional backswing to hit that ball any harder.
It's a 3-point run for PK, trailing 6-9 in game number 2. That's just a straight winner off the paddle.
I mean, into the wind as well. That's just, like you said earlier, grip it and rip it. Full acceleration there from Kawka.
Not really going to see a whole lot of extended points between these two.
There's not a whole lot of cat and mouse game, that's for sure.
Good placement there from Goldin. He's the first to 10, side out.
Oh, he's there.
Oh, missed it into the net.
Nice scramble there from Goldin. Again, court coverage, but a good job from Kawka as well. Solid with the volleys. Kept the pressure on Goldin.
Keeps him within striking distance. Kawka trailing 8-10. As Goldin takes a timeout here. What have you liked about the way that Kawka has stayed in game number 2 after getting down by 6?
Well, made the adjustment, kind of focused on the footwork and the ground stroke and the timing part of it. He, obviously would have liked to have made that timing adjustment a lot sooner than he did and not gone down by 6.
Another gust of wind coming through the tent here on Championship Court. This our first of 4 days of action coming up from the APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Singles Thursday. We'll have mixed doubles coming up on Friday, men's and women's doubles on Saturday, all culminating in Championship Sunday, where we will be handing out gold medals, all of our gold medalists from the 2025 season in the field here in Fort Lauderdale. First major of the season, winner of here in Fort Lauderdale gets their golden ticket to USA Pickleball Nationals. Time in. Kawka on serve, trailing 8-10.
Oh, pretty.
Cross-court winner, held it on the paddle just long enough to freeze Goldin.
Yeah, excellent inside-out forehand there from Kawka. Freezes him, holds, goes inside out for the passing shot. Ooh, similar situation in game one, but just flips now.
Kawka led in the late stages of game one, 11-8, before Goldin made a late run.
Oh, Kawka was going for the highlight reel there. Ball back behind him, trying to slap it back cross court.
Goldin looking for his second career gold medal on the APP Tour. He captured his first last year in Cincinnati. Chris Haworth did not play that tournament. Not to take anything away from Goldin as he took down Zane Ford in that gold medal match, but that is important to note with the history that Haworth is chasing here. Of course, Goldin and Haworth friends, men's doubles partners as well.
Oh, big serve there from Goldin.
And an unkind net cord for PK. Goldin within 2 points of moving on to the semis.
13-10. Ooh. So that right there was a case of Goldin just not using the feet enough. Thought he was around it. Ball pushed straight into the body. Just got handcuffed.
Nice pickup. Goldin overshoots the mark. PK within 1.
Yeah, tough ball there for Goldin to keep in. Good ball control from Kawka.
12-13.
Oh. The 1-y there from Kawka, outstretched forehand from Goldin, and then just a little flick roll.
It brings up match point. Kawka able to stay alive and freezes Goldin. This one playing out very much the same thus far as game number 1. Goldin took that 15-13. 14 all off of the big serve from PK.
PK taunts us right there. He's like, it's the serve, man. That's all it is. And that was a big serve there from Kawka.
Arguably the two of the biggest servers on tour.
Oh, yeah. Throw Haworth in there as well. Jack Foster.
And it brings up now a game point for Kawka. He trailed by as many as 6 here in game number 2. It was 3-9, and it is 15-14.
Oh, just wide.
Kawka consolidates. We will go to 3. Kawka still alive. Game 3 action coming up next here in our men's singles quarterfinal.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com to get your instant discount. Game number 3 action coming up here in our men's singles quarterfinal between the 2-seed Grayson Goldin and the 10-seed Patrick Kawka. Goldin took game number 1 15-13. Kawka erased an early 6-point deficit to take game 2 16-14. And now our second consecutive men's singles quarter will go the distance. Chris Haworth opened up our broadcast today, outlasting Ronan Camron in 3, taking the last 2 games 15-10 and 15-13. Goldin gets the first point on the stick volley.
Yeah, nice control there from Goldin. If he takes that paddle back any further, that ball would have sprayed, and that was the hope there from Kawka when he hit that forehand so hard. Goldin just uses the pace from Kawka.
Goldin puts it into the net. Goldin made Championship Sunday here to open up the season back in January, but has not been able to replicate that thus far on tour.
Well, he took Haworth to 3. He had a chance.
He did. Will Howells made Championship Sunday in Pictona.
Oh, just out. It didn't blow down. I mean, it was there. It was just blowing the opposite direction across the court. Yeah, we've had Goldin, Howells, in Sacramento.
Yeah, was in Sacramento. Had a couple of upsets in Sacramento on the singles side. You had Gregorio running through in women's singles.
3-1.
Oh, that one stayed in.
That just died off the paddle of Goldin. As a player, it has to be so difficult to adjust, not just point to point, but ball to ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's been consistent wind kind of going cross court, but the swirling as far as end to end, we've seen some difficulty with. Especially on the serves, one serve will get knocked down, and then the wind will just change going back cross court, and then the next one doesn't get knocked down.
3-4. Pushed it wide, or long rather, as it's a 2-point lead for Kawka.
Well, Goldin read it well. It's just when he outstretched on that volley, the paddle face was open up to the sky, so it was very difficult for him to roll.
5-3.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
there.
Oh.
So smart from Kawka. Little kitchen line shuffle as it's a 3-point lead for the 10 seed.
Yeah, good touch there from Kawka. Excellent get from Goldin.
Well, not just the get, but the ability to get with the touch to get it back over.
6-3. Bro, where is the win there? Point.
Goldin a little frustrated after that last shot.
Well, Goldin just going a little too fine there. Trying to go straight down the sideline. Ball actually started outside the sideline. He was hoping for the wind to push it back in.
7-3.
So I think he just needs to go for a bit larger target right now. Find some rhythm, find some momentum.
Gets a little help off the net cord there to get back on serve, trailing by 2.
Would be by 3, 7-4.
Can't count, can't write. It's fine.
4-7.
That ball just caught that back of the baseline there from Goldin.
Now he's trailing by 2.
There you go.
Yep.
Just preempting.
One more point for Kawka will send us to the end change. Good lead from Goldin as it is now down to a 1-point game. Game of runs.
Game runs. You know, I was just thinking back to Sacramento where Goldin had a couple of match points.
6-7.
Ended up falling to Mariano yet.
Kawka pushes it long, 7 up. And now Goldin paints the line to send us to the end change, leading 8-7.
Yeah, big serve, big forehand. And a good closing backhand volley there from Goldin.
4-point run to take the lead. And you said that you were thinking back to Sacramento when Goldin had a couple of match points against but wasn't able to close it out. What is it that caused you to go back to that?
Well, just where we saw a couple of errors there from Kawka, and I wasn't necessarily thinking about of Goldin itself, but the situation. Kawka had the lead right here. Made a couple of errors. Goldin stepped up. He's now closed the distance. I think it's definitely going to come down to it at the end here, and we always talk about who plays the cleanest, but it's finding that fine line between being aggressive and playing clean. Back in Sacramento, Goldin looked like he was in complete control, and then he was trying to play aggressive there, but the cleanliness kind of disappeared, and when he tried to step it back up, he couldn't close it out.
We saw that play out in our first men's singles quarterfinal. Ronan Camron had opportunities late in game number 3 and couldn't close the door on the top seed, Chris Haworth. In fact, Camron led 12-11. He was 3 points away from taking the match.
Time in. 8-7.
What an
doubles
exchange won by Kawka on the put away.
I mean, again, a couple of those gets, we've seen Kawka do that in doubles as well. Looks like the ball's past him and he just flicks it back from behind him, using the full length of the paddle.
Goldin giving his best Kawka impression at the kitchen line after that point.
Oh,
it was there.
Just a little too much there from Kawka.
Pushes Goldin back in front by 1.
Ooh, it looked like such a nice roll off the paddle there. Just got pushed down a little bit. A little unlucky there for Goldin. Kawka looked like he was in trouble.
9-all. Winner take all, game number 3 to advance into the semifinal. Ooh, Kawka may have hit an out ball, did not matter as he puts it away to go back in front.
Hard, and harder right there for Kawka.
Technically, I think the winner should be hardest.
Okay, well, yeah. Can't speak English either. So.
That we all knew.
I even pronounced my R there because,
I was very proud of the
hard,
R.
and harder. They all, it's kind of...
Missed return from Goldin. It's a 2-point cushion from Kawka. A timeout taken here by Goldin.
But yes, it should be hard, harder, and hardest.
Timeout on court as Kawka able to stem the tide, get back in front here, leading by 2 as he's now 4 points away from advancing into the semifinal. We've had a couple of good matches to start us off here today on this Singles Thursday. What's your takeaway so far across the board?
I mean, honestly, anything can happen in these conditions today. I think we're going to see a lot of 3-game matches going forward. It's definitely going to be an ebb and flow, and who can make the adjustment, who can play cleaner in the conditions. You have to go for a little bit less, but still stay aggressive with the mentality as far as you're not trying to slow your swing down. You're not trying to push it or place it. You're still taking a full swing. You're focusing on the acceleration, but you might, reduce the backswing a little bit more. You might use some more rolls. In ideal conditions, we would have seen a knockdown, drag it out fight between Goldin and Kawka right here. With big forehands and big backhands. We're not seeing it as much. Ooh,
Goldin
nice scramble.
just gets it past the outstretched reach of Kawka.
Another good scramble here from Goldin. Quick to recover, come back and close the hole on the court. No, that's good.
Beautiful
right there.
Roll down the line to tie it up at 11.
Well, and that's a good example right there from Grayson Goldin as well. He doesn't go for as much power, focuses on the shape, on the spin. If he goes harder with that, Kawka's taking it up around the waist. Taking a little bit of pace off of it now, Kawka's hitting it or trying to hit it from mid-shin or the feet.
Kawka dumps that in the net as Goldin back out in front, leading 12-11. What has been a back-and-forth game number 3. Really, all the games have been this way. They've been tight down the stretch. Missed return from Kawka at an inopportune moment. A timeout. Talked about clean versus aggressive and those errors factoring in here late for Patrick Kawka.
Yeah, and that's pretty much been the difference in all 3 games right now is around that 10-10, 11-11 mark. Somebody's given away a couple of free points, not being able to close it out. First game it was Kawka. Second game it was Goldin. Third game now here it's Kawka again. So see if with this time out he can kind of reset, get a big return here, get the serve back.
We've seen Kawka struggle at times with the Goldin serve. When you're facing a server like Goldin, what's the key?
Game 2, I mean, Kawka missed 5 or 6 returns, and he just looked like he was completely out of it. Refound that timing, shortened it up. With the power of Goldin, you have to use that. Ooh, rushed it.
Off of the edge guard, it's match point for Grayson Goldin. Tested but true. Grayson Goldin shuts the door on Patrick Kawka, the 2 seed. Moving on to the semifinal here in Fort Lauderdale. We will talk to Grayson Goldin when we come back here on Championship Court.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Well, back-to-back 3-game matches here in the quarterfinal. This time it's this 2-seed Grayson Goldin moving on, and we'll throw it down to Dorian Croft, who's courtside with our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Grayson, congratulations. You're on to the semifinal once again here in Fort Lauderdale. You and I were just talking about winning ugly. The conditions out here are tough. We've been talking about it consistently. But what is the key to staying locked in mentally when you're in conditions like this?
Yeah, just accepting that there's going to be the ugliest shots you've ever hit. You're probably going to whiff some balls. You might get lucky. That's just part of it. Like, when you're playing a guy that good, you just got to clap and just be like, good shot, you know, so.
You were trailing 7-3 in game number 3. You ended up pulling it out 15-11. What's the biggest change that you made there towards the end?
I just focused on 3 words. I said, footwork, firepower, and finesse, and that'll win me the match.
It's a good thing there wasn't another F in there. We got to talk about what's going on here. What's with the microphone?
Oh, just mic'd up myself. It was just an idea we had to try and flare up some content. Might be funny, or just tell me how crazy I am when I review the film. I don't know.
Couple another F's there. Grayson Goldin, always the showman. He's moving on to the semifinal. Don't go anywhere. Eduardo, Irizarry, and Will Howells coming up next here on Championship Court.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dried Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals.
Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. That was a look back at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic from the APP U.S. Collegiate Championships. What a fantastic event in Cape Coral, the next up-and-coming generation of pickleball stars.
Well, and we were at the event in Indiana last year, and the difference in skill level, the numbers of teams, just the level of play overall that we've seen in the last year and the growth in collegiate pickleball. It's going to be fun to watch as we continue forward.
Well, it's going to be fun to watch as we continue forward here. Men's singles quarterfinal action coming up next. Will Howells taking on Eduardo Irizarry. Still plenty more ahead here at the APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle. Quiet the competition.
Charles Smith Wines, the official wine of the APP Tour. And Gearbox, one core to rule them all. Introducing the GX2 series from Gearbox Pickleball.
Welcome back. Game number 3 on deck here in our men's singles quarterfinal between Eduardo Irizarry and Will Howells. This has been the theme of the day. Game 3. Players battling each other in gusty conditions here in Fort Lauderdale today.
Oh, nice get.
Great court coverage, but it makes for the easy put away for Howells.
Yeah, good control there from Howells, moving Irizarry from sideline to sideline.
Ooh. Missed that one wide, one apiece. And for any player, especially in a winner-take-all situation, it's always important to get off to a good start. But particularly for Will Howells in this situation, we saw the body language at the end of Game 2 look a little defeated. How important is it for him to play well here in these first 5 or 6 points?
Well, extremely important, but we've seen kind of 2 forehands in a row now where big backswing, weight is off balance. That's an excellent volley there from Howells, though. You see him set that angle early. And he just goes forward, creates the angle, pulls Irizarry out wide.
The other thing that the conditions have done is made for a lot more visible frustration for play. I mean, over where we are sitting right next to courtside.
This is a day of frustration for sure.
Good cut there from Irizarry as he deadens that volley.
It's mental fortitude is key here today. You have to be mentally strong out there. If you're letting the conditions get to you, and then you get a couple of lucky shots from your opponent, things just snowball.
Doesn't quite come up the way Irizarry expected, 3-all. And I think Goldin articulated that pretty well after his quarterfinal match. He said, look, you're going to have to be okay with some mishits, some balls not going the way that you think they will, and it's going to be some really ugly pickleball.
You're going to look extremely silly at times. Just wide. Irizarry kind of pushed that one out wide.
It's a little lackadaisical there.
Yeah, I was hoping for the wind to bring it back in, but when you're just pushing, there's no heavy top spin, no acceleration. Like we've talked about, that ball just sits up there.
Big drive from Howells forces the error from Irizarry as Howells gets back in front. Howells doubling up down the backhand side.
Yeah, good hold there from Howells. Sets it up with the body, makes it look like he has that potential to go cross court. Irizarry just freezes, takes a slight lean of the body toward the backhand side, and Howells doubles up with the winner down the line.
Howells took game number 1 at 15-13 before Irizarry took game 2 15-7. Wynn just carrying that backhand slice out as Howells now up by 3, 1 point away from the end change. Missed return. Howells doubling up Irizarry 8-4 headed into the end change. What have you liked the most about the way that Howells has come out here in game 3?
Well, we definitely saw the frustration kick in there in game 2. Recomposed himself, reset, came out. He has the lead here. He is going into the difficult end. So, need to look for Howells to roll the ball a little bit more, not try and go and put as much pressure on Irizarry, because Irizarry is going to be rolling the ball. He's going to be getting that ball down to the feet. We saw it in game 2 where him hitting into the wind, because he isn't hitting with a whole lot of power, he's hitting with spin and shape. It's pushing that ball down even more. So Howells really needs to make the adjustment here going into the end change. Irizarry is sitting in a decent position right now based off of that game 2 result.
Howells will be on serve coming out of the end change. Well-constructed point there from Howells as his run continues. 6 consecutive points for Howells. 9-4. Irizarry able to stop the run and get back on serve, still trailing by 4. Timeout taken on court as Howells has seen his lead trimmed to 3. Irizarry 3 career medals on tour. Trying to get past Howells to advance into the semifinal where he would face the top seed of Chris Haworth. And I'm going to ask you to play devil's advocate or maybe fortune teller a little bit.
Who's going to be the more difficult opponent for Haworth? I honestly, if Irizarry does get through this one, I think he has a little bit more of a chance of giving Haworth a tougher time. Even though he doesn't hit the ball as hard as Howells, he doesn't have as big of a serve. In these windy conditions, it's the shape, it's the ball dipping and getting down lower. Do I think it will be a very tough battle for Irizarry against Haworth? Yes. But, it all depends on how Irizarry can make the adjustment here on this end change.
I would agree with everything about that assessment. Lots of exciting action going on all around the grounds here on the Fort as Howells misses the return. And so now Irizarry answering with a 3-point run of his own.
Oh, just
Plus
wide. Yeah, just wide there from Howells. A little bit of a miss hit. 8-9. Good reach
Good
in.
flick there. The backhand flick, one of Howell's best shots as he's able to get back on serve, leading 10-8.
Yeah, Irizarry just was not able to get that ball to bite enough and get down below the net.
Howells starting to take control. It's now back out to 3.
Irizarry catching that volley back behind the body.
Oh, Irizarry not able to make the cut.
Looked like Irizarry had the touch volley right there. It was an excellent return. Good job from Howells fighting off that hard slice return there from Irizarry.
12-8.
Irizarry moving Howells corner to corner.
A good kitchen control there from Irizarry. Good extension out in front. Rolls that backhand.
Keeps Irizarry within striking distance here on this breezy Thursday in Fort Lauderdale.
Again, Irizarry just not getting that third shot drop to bite like he wants it to and get below the net. Another good reach in there from Howells.
So if Irizarry's not getting that third shot to bite,
More
what does he need to do with it?
acceleration. More acceleration through the shot. That acceleration is the speed of the paddle head. It's not the power.
So often those two can be easily confused.
Ooh, nice
that's
read.
a good stick there. Feels like every time Howells starts to take control, Irizarry has an answer. Still trailing by 3. As Howells 2 points away from capturing the match.
Ooh.
Howells had a wide open court. A timeout taken by Howells. This is where things start to get a little tricky.
Well, a little bit of a momentum shift here toward Irizarry. A little bit of a free point there on that last one with a missed volley from Howells on an elevated ball from Irizarry.
And again, in rally scoring, all it takes is a point or two to shift the momentum. Howells has picked up a silver medal in men's singles this year. That came at Pictona against Chris Haworth. Haworth would be his opponent should Howells advance out of this men's singles quarterfinal. It's our third consecutive quarter to go the distance. Haworth took the first. Grayson Goldin took down Patrick Kawka in our second, and now Howells and Irizarry locked in a 3-game battle here. Irizarry forehand winner down the line to get within 1.
Oh, catches the line.
13 all. Irizarry trailed by 4 going into the end change.
Nice inside-out forehand there from Irizarry. Gets a little help from the wind to keep that ball pushing away from Howells. Oh, just wide. Missed return from Howells. No, you cannot overrule from that angle. Wow.
Howells called the serve long.
No.
No?
The Howells asked the referee. And that
was
is
match point as Irizarry misses the return. Will Howells survives in 3. The 4 seed advances. We'll hear from Howells when we come back here on Championship Court.
That is a swing.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. Welcome back. Women's singles quarterfinal action coming up. Katerina Stewart, the 16 seed, shocking the top seed Megan Fudge in straight games. Her reward, a date with Sofia Seving, who has made 3 consecutive championship Sundays in women's singles.
Yeah, Seving playing exceptionally well here to start 2025. Silver here in Fort Lauderdale against Megan Fudge to open the season, and then gold in Daytona Beach.
It was Fort
gold in Sacramento.
The silver in Fort Lauderdale back in January was really Seving's coming out party.
Yep.
And she has been on an absolute tear ever since. And for people who may not be as familiar with Katerina Stewart's game, as we get a look there at Seving, the heavy tennis background, 26 years old from Boca Raton, Florida. But where could Stewart's game potentially trip up Seving?
Well, Stewart is going to match Seving ground stroke for ground stroke. She's a very clean ball striker, heavy tennis background as well, played on the professional tour. Like I said, she had come into the game back in March in Miami, where she really made a deep run in singles there and was making a good push throughout the season. And then in July, out in Newport Beach, ended up having an injury to the ankle, kind of put her out for the rest of the season. She's back now in 2025 wearing heavy ankle braces on both ankles. But she has the ability to really upset anybody, does Kat Stewart.
We saw how the wind, as it is gusting here on Championship Court on cue, blowing the tent around our booth. But we saw how it impacted the men's game. The women obviously not packing as much power as the men. How should we expect it to change maybe the way that we see points played?
Well, it's going to be much more difficult to get that deeper ball. 1, on the return, hitting into the wind. 2, trying to get an approach shot to come up to the kitchen line if you're hitting into the wind. So look for your shorter balls, shorter angles, rolls from the ladies and into the wind, and then look for those approach shots and getting up to the kitchen from the player that is on that side with the wind behind them. Right now, as it stands, that would be Seving. Seving does like to hit that approach shot, come forward, take control of the kitchen line.
You noted the heavy ankle braces for Katerina Stewart on both feet, both ankles rather, and footwork, as we've talked about, especially in these conditions, so important. And for players that are coming back off an injury, it's as much physical as it is mental.
Oh yeah, and you know, Kat Stewart's healthy right now. She's got a couple of tournaments under her belt. She's not, doesn't look like the movement is really kind of hindering her. And there's those heavy angles, heavy topspin balls from Kat Stewart on both the forehand and backhand side. Big serve, big topspin serve there from Stewart, landing just inside the baseline.
It'll be interesting to watch how this match plays out, because it has been Seving that has given Fudge the majority of the trouble on tour on the singles side this year. As it's Stewart, though, who rips off the first 3 points.
Yeah, good ball there from Kat Stewart on the approach, got up to the kitchen line. Seving tried to throw that lob up, but a nice overhead from Stewart.
Seving on the board.
Ball just sailed on Saving right there. Missed it a little deep.
A 3-point lead for Stewart. We've already mentioned Stewart taking down Fudge in the round of 16. She got past Nicole Pitts in her first match, 15-12, 15-8.
Another good approach shot there from Seving. Stewart gave her the shorter ball. Seving stepping up, putting the pressure on.
Seving has also faced only the minimum through her first 2 matches. She took down Madeline Gregorio 15-4, 15-7 as she gets the point there to draw back within 1.
Yeah, too good.
This clips the edge of the line, 4 apiece.
Good angles, good use of the whole court there from Seving. Stretching Stewart out from sideline to sideline. And throwing in a big serve there as well.
Seving pulls the backhand wide.
Well, Seving had the opportunity there. She had the opening, created the good approach shot, just pulled it a little wide. Stewart, yeah, nice
Smart
move.
play there from Stewart to go back behind.
Yeah, Stewart trying to answer with the approach shot there, herself getting up. And that's what we've seen against Seving. You have to get up and control the kitchen line before Seving can get up there first.
A little bit of a gift there from Stewart on the missed serve.
Ooh.
Trading missed serves here. Missed return there from Seving. And this is what we have not seen from her throughout the course of the season, as a spate of errors.
Oh,
that was
nice
a great pickup.
Excellent volley there from Stewart, but Seving on the run, gets some shape to it, gets it below the net. Well, you talked about the spate of errors. It's coming down to the conditions. The ball's moving around. It's throwing off the timing. It's throwing off the distancing, as we see right there. Stewart getting just a little tight into the body, so when she tries to go cross court, she pulls it even wider.
May have been an out ball, but it's a point for Seving regardless, as she takes the lead 9-8 on serve. Her first lead of game number 1.
Oh, just
Seving
wide.
stepping up. She can't believe she missed it.
Oh, Seving had the opening there. Stewart was crashing hard to the backhand. Thought Seving was going to go down the line. Instead, Seving takes it inside in, goes back cross court.
Point for Seving, the 4th lead change here in game number 1.
Miss serve. Let's just keep going back and forth, shall we?
Lob not going to get it done on that end of the court.
No, the ball just hung up there. And you can't go too hard with the lob because then it'll push deep.
One of the few lob attempts we've seen today. There's one currently swirling here on championship court. Well constructed by Seving. Another tie. It's 11 up.
Yeah, Stewart went for the heavy backspin on the backhand cut, and that enabled Seving to step up and have that approach shot. And I don't really like Stewart inviting Seving up to the kitchen line. Good pressure again there from Seving. Deep ball to the backhand of Stewart. Sees the approach, comes forward, takes that ball out of the air. Stewart trying to hit the forehand on the run, but the ball never comes up.
Stewart can't make the pickup, and Seving with a game point, 14-11.
Yeah, it's out. Good leave there from Stewart. And a good scramble there from Seving, but Stewart, again, getting up to the kitchen line, controlling it before Seving can. Now she can dictate and move her side to side. Ooh.
Stewart gives it right back, so Seving will have a second opportunity at game point. Missed it in a little bit of visible frustration.
Wow. Buy yourself a lottery ticket there, Cat Stewart. Not going to see Sofia Seving miss a forehand volley like that very often.
Stewart not able to capitalize. And at 14-13, rather, it is still game point for Sofia Seving.
Oh, too good.
Third time's the charm for Sofia Seving. Forehand cross-court winner puts game one in the books. 15-13, game two coming up next here at the APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Humana would like to recognize Mike Eitingon for the Humana Human Care Spotlight. Mike has earned the nickname Maintenance Mike for his unwavering commitment to make every pickleball event he attends better. If you're looking for Mike at an APP tournament, he's likely taping or drying courts, filling up water jugs, or joking around with the staff. He is truly one of a kind, and the APP is better because of him. Thank you, Mike.
Nice forehand there from Seving. Yeah, I met Mike in Delray Beach last year, out there taping a bunch of courts. The man did not stop. He was burnt to a crisp, drenched in sweat, and was out there taping every court.
Another point for Seving. How many times have we said that about all the volunteers that help us do what we do, though? The people truly love this sport and are passionate to be here.
The volunteers work so hard. Kat Stewart just catching that one a little deep. Looked like she had Seving outstretched. Certainly not the start right now that Stewart wanted.
And Seving getting a little let off of the court.
Yes, that one did not come out of your mouth very cleanly, Dorian. It's okay.
It's okay. Listen, sometimes you're just going to accept that it's not going to be your best day. As that goes long. Good cage and control and leave there from Stewart.
Well, Stewart's now on the board.
Another point, though, for Seving as she pushes her lead back out to 5.
Ooh, a ball just died down. Timeout here from Stewart. Seving not looking like she's under any pressure at all right now.
Quick timeout on the court. We will take one as well. Seving up 7-1 in game number 2.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Back in game 2, Seving up 7-1. Cruising easily here in game 2. A couple of unforced errors from Stewart. A better return there from Stewart. Seving just a little late getting that paddle prepared as she was moving to the backhand side. Ooh, that ball never came up.
Stewart really making an emphasis over the last 2 points to move it sideline to sideline and find the corners.
Yeah, nice deep ball there to the backhand side of Seving. Oh, that ball stayed down as well.
Court giveth, the court taketh away.
Oh, that's too good there from Seving. That is a hard, deep, flat backhand there. Stewart, no way for her to pick that one up.
Seving looking down at the court as she caught that one off of the edge guard. Did not come up the way that she anticipated. just wide.
Hey, we were just talking about Mike, and he's right here next to us in the booth. Walking through, seeing what he can fix right now. Making sure everything's tied down.
It better be today, otherwise it's going to blow away here.
Oh, that's a pretty
no-look
stab
stick volley. Wow.
Nice volley there from Seving, fully outstretched. Little pirouette in the middle, and Stewart not able to catch up to it.
Right now, Seving just doing everything right. She's earned herself a 6-point lead here in game number 2.
Just when you think it's a good return there from Stewart, Seving just gets underneath it, cranks it cross court. Start to roll in. And again.
A couple of really quality stab volleys from Seving.
But because Seving can cover so much of the backhand side there, Stewart feels like she needs to go wider and ends up pushing it wide because she's trying to keep it out of the reach of Seving. Excellent job there from Seving and use of the reach and movement at the kitchen line.
And especially on a day like today, as that went deep in the court, missed third, will give the serve back to Stewart. But especially on a day like today where you need to go for larger targets because of the weather conditions.
Absolutely. You can force your opponent to hit to a small target in these situations. You're going to up that error count. Well, that's in. Spin back.
Smart from Stewart.
Seving was crashing forward right there. Good pressure there from Stewart.
Oh, Stewart just watches it land on the line.
Again, the kitchen coverage there from Seving. Missed the serve.
A couple of those have crept in today. Right now, Seving currently still holding on to a 5-point cushion.
That one's deep.
Deep off of the paddle of Stewart, and it brings up a match point for Sofia Seving.
Yeah,
cross-court winner. Seving is through in 2. She is back into the semifinals here in Fort Lauderdale. We will hear from Seving when we come back here on Championship Court.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Here's a look at our Gamma Live to Play rally of the match. Sofia stepping up, putting pressure on, and a little backhand stab pirouette volley right there from Seving. She's moving on to the semifinals, taking down Kat Stewart. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Sophia, congratulations moving back into the semifinals here in women's singles. We've heard players today talk about the conditions, and there's no doubt that they're difficult. What was the most important thing for you in this match in terms of managing the wind?
Yeah, the wind is definitely not easy today. I think it's kind of a disadvantage for everyone, so everyone's in the same boat. Is it not? Okay. I wanted to start on this side because I've started every single match on that side, and I'm superstitious. So I was like, okay, as long as I start on this side, I'll be good. And luckily, I got it. So yeah.
So it was more about the superstition for you today than it was about the match strategy.
Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. But it was a really good match. Kat and I have had we played a lot this year already, and every time it's very difficult. We both know each other really well from tennis, so I always know it's going to be a grind. But I think I got a lot of easier points, I want to say, today, just because the balls were not bouncing well, and yeah, I just did the best I could.
Well, Sofia, congratulations back into another semifinal here at the Fort. We will see Sofia coming up a little bit later. We've got men's singles coming up next here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. And Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour.
Humana Medicare Advantage Plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Welcome back. Our first men's singles semifinal. The top seed, Chris Haworth, looking for his 9th consecutive gold medal in men's singles here on the APP Tour, taking on Will Howells, the 4 seed. Both of these players pushed to 3 games in their respective quarterfinals. And this one, a rematch of the championship match from Pictona.
Yeah, and that one, Howells just couldn't really match the power of Chris Haworth. He didn't have an answer for the big serve, for Howell's ability. I mean, Haworth's ability to hit that cross-court winner on the run. I think here, potential for a little bit different scenario. I think if Howells is going to stand a chance to take down Haworth here, he needs to play more of a cat and mouse game. We've seen that from Howells before. But if he tries to hit through Haworth, it's going to be difficult, and it's going to increase the chances for some errors. And for Haworth, you know, we saw more snowballing errors in that quarterfinal match than what we've seen from Haworth the whole year. So look for him to try to dial it back just a little bit, not go for as much, look to play a little bit cleaner. He normally plays very clean, so it's inevitable that you're going to have errors in these type of conditions, though.
It has been a difficult day for players across the board. Wind gusts up to 25 miles an hour to the southeast here in Fort Lauderdale. Every men's quarterfinal went the distance. Jack Foster outlasted Dusty Boyer in the 4th men's quarterfinal, so it will be Foster and Goldin in the other men's semifinal. Haworth and Howells in this one. 84 degrees here today in Fort Lauderdale. Some clouds in the area, but all in all, a fairly typical Florida afternoon here at the beginning of April.
Yeah, it is a little bit warmer, but typically this is the time where we're going to get the breeze. So if you don't have a breeze, it's extremely stifling with the humidity, and it feels even hotter than what it is. So you do need that breeze to keep it somewhat livable.
Sounds like a lose-lose. As someone who does not live in Florida full time.
Let's just, live down here in Florida for almost 9 years, and we talked about hard, harder, and hardest. Well, that's kind of Florida. It's hot, hotter, and hottest. So
That's
you
right.
go from winter of hot, spring of hotter, and summer of the hottest.
Well, Chris Haworth has been the hottest men's singles player on tour over the last year plus. As Howells puts
did
away the
not
backhand.
Fool Howells at all with that one.
I had asked you in the quarterfinal who you thought was going to be the more difficult matchup for Haworth, Howells or Irizarry. You said Irizarry, but Howells presents his own problems.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, another good backhand there for Howells. If Haworth can't get a ball below the net, Howells has a lot more power to really put some pressure on.
Ooh. Howells all over into the kitchen line, looking dialed in to start.
Well, Haworth did not fool Howells at all right there again. Howells sitting, reading, short and quick with the hands.
Backhand winner down the line. Howells 5 straight points to open up our men's singles semifinal. Cross-court winner from Haworth as he gets on the board. We saw the top seed on the women's side go down in the round of 16. That was Megan Fudge losing to Katerina Stewart. Haworth trying to avoid the same fate.
Second seed, Yana Newell went down, lost in the first round as well.
Upsets abound. The women's singles side has been wide open this year. It seems like we cannot get through a tournament without multiple upsets.
A better job there from Haworth, going out wide to the forehand there of Howells. Comes up, takes control of the kitchen, creates another angle out wide to the backhand, taking him sideline to sideline. Lazy footwork.
That is something that I don't think I have ever heard you say about Chris Haworth.
Not about Chris Haworth, but we're seeing it today.
Frustration or heat or the play of Howells?
Uncertainty of the conditions, I think. We saw it in that quarterfinal against Ronan Camron, where he was really trying to get the feet moving and pick up the intensity. And right now, Howells has the better footwork. Haworth is is a step slow. And that, to me, that's the difference right now, is that Howells is coming out, is playing with intensity, is focused on the footwork and clean striking of the balls, and Haworth is just a little slow and a little lazy with the footwork.
The official APP Tour store is now live at the APP Store.global. Check it out for all of your APP merchandise. What's the first thing you're getting at the tour store, Chad?
Oh, I did have my eye on another new hoodie up there. I am a hoodie.
Was it the black one?
Yeah. I'm a hoodie fiend. Like, I think I've got 57 hoodies in my closet right now.
I mean, a hoodie is always a good choice.
Yeah. I mean, even down here, I wore a hoodie to Starbucks this morning.
Well, that is a choice. I'd say it was a good one.
It was 78 degrees out, and I had my hoodie on.
To each their own. I always like the little cute tank tops, little shirts.
Yeah.
Time back in on the court, 8-2 in favor of Howells.
They do have some new sketches up there too. We got the color coordination ones that we don't get though.
Can't have everything.
I tell you what. Skechers is coming out with some line of shoes. Their selection is much bigger now. Dom and I exchange back and forth with our picks for our next Skechers shoes.
Dom needs no excuse for more shoes.
Dom might have 2,000 pairs of shoes.
Well, definitely more than $2,000 worth. Dominic Catalano will be joining us in the booth a little bit later as he is wrapping up his
catches the line.
His current quarterfinal over on the Players' Court.
Nice ball there from Haworth, just catching the line on the passing shot on the forehand side of Howells.
Haworth with work to do. Just wide by Howells.
Well, that's something that Howells can't do, is give Haworth an opening to try and get back into this.
The thing with Haworth is even though that he was forced to three.
Wide open court, Will Howells.
That was going to be in if he had let it bounce, too. A well-taken timeout there for Howells as Haworth has gotten back within 3. But for Haworth, even when he dropped a game to Ronan Camron, those games were tight all the way. He has not found himself down by 6 at any point in the last year that I can remember.
No. This is definitely the biggest deficit that we're seeing Chris Haworth having to overcome.
Chipping away here.
Like I said, you can't give Chris Haworth an opportunity to fight his way back into a match. It's a good timeout from Howells. Slows the momentum, regains, resets, regains the composure.
Howells came out here in game number 1 looking dialed in. He ripped off 5 straight points. Haworth has found his traction. How does Howells again rekindle that here out of the timeout?
Move Haworth around again. Get that ball dipping below the net. Doesn't have to bounce, just has to be below the net. Force Haworth to hit up on it. Give him the opportunity to put away a good volley.
Oh. We are seeing...
Throw it up.
Just uncharacteristic play across the board today.
Oh, my gosh. Throw it up and anything can happen in this wind.
Haworth catches the tape on the backhand side as Howells extends the lead back out to 5.
We're continuing to see the frustration of Haworth. Body language completely different than what we typically see from him.
Typically Haworth, a very composed player, as Howells misses the serve. This time it's Haworth coming up to take control.
Yeah, and that last ball to Howells there didn't come up. It just stayed down. So we have wind conditions. We have the heat. We have the fact that as the day is going on, it's getting hotter, warmer. The ball is playing softer. And that's what we saw there, where the ball just did not come up. So there's multiple factors that these players are having to adjust to.
Sprayed wide off of the forehand side. The players know that everyone's dealing with the same conditions, but the constant comment after matches has been maybe the most difficult conditions they've played in this far.
Yeah. 100% the most difficult conditions that they played in 2025.
Wind now coming out of the east-southeast. Another point for Will Howells as he is now within 2 of taking game 1.
Yeah. Once that ball sat up in the air there, you could see that the spin on it and the wind was going to push that ball back away from Howells. He tried to make the last-minute adjustment.
Should players be taking that ball out of the air today?
I think that was still a difficult ball to take out of the air. But, yeah, if you can take a ball out of the air rather than letting it bounce, absolutely.
No need to take that out of the air as it's long, and Will Howells has worked himself a game point, 14-9 here in game number 1. Oh, great touch from Howells, and for the second consecutive match, Chris Haworth finds himself dropping game number 1. Howells, 1 game away from knocking out the top seed.
Quick start here in this marquee matchup featuring the top 2 middle winners out toward the
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Ford
community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle. Quiet the competition.
Charles Smith Wines, the official wine of the APP Tour. And Gearbox, one core to rule them all. Introducing the GX2 series from Gearbox Pickleball.
Lauderdale at the APP Fort Lauderdale Open. A shocker on the men's singles side. Chris Haworth going down in the semifinal to Will Howells. It's the first time since March of 2024 that Chris Haworth has lost a match on the APP Tour. Grayson, Goldin, and Jack Foster now playing for the right to take on Howells in Championship Sunday as we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court on this Singles Thursday. I'm Dorian Kraft alongside Next Gen National Team head coach Chad Edwards. We are joined now by pro pickleball coach Dominic Catalano. Dom, always good to have you with us.
Thank you for having me back.
We've missed you, friend.
You know, you can hear the heavy breathing when Catalano comes back into the booth.
Welcome back.
I just assume that you've done some exercise or like gone up and down the stairs.
No, it's him. He had to walk from over on Players Court here to Championship.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Dom, you are in for a treat. We're getting ready to see Goldin and Jack Foster. Of course, we know Goldin been the primary adversary for Chris Haworth throughout the course of the last year. Now, the single side somewhat wide open without Haworth in it.
Well, I'll be completely honest with you.
The
here.
somewhat is in the quotes, but
right.
Somewhat. Jack Foster actually withdrew from men's doubles because he was going to go all out in men's singles here as well. He is still recovering from knee surgery, but Foster committed to going and leaving everything on the court here today. So watch for him to come out here strong against Goldin. We saw Goldin in the quarterfinals a little shaky. Will Howells did not expect for him to come out and play like he did against Chris Haworth after the quarterfinals that he had.
Arguably Howells' most complete singles match of the season.
Yeah, Will played really well. I caught the last kind of half of that second game, but he was just completely just striking the ball well, moving well. And I saw Chris Haworth in his first match of the day today, and kind of look. And he had a struggle in the first match of the day. And I was looking at him, going, I just didn't feel he was completely there today. And seeing him go down, it was shocking. Yes, he hasn't lost in over a year. But was I surprised? Not really.
What we've seen throughout the course of the matches here on Championship Court, with the conditions the way they are today, players that can utilize the cat and mouse game have had more success than the heavy hitters. And in this matchup, that would tend to favor Jack Foster.
Well, and that's what Foster has, the big serve, the big forehand. He's been working on that two-hand backhand. But what Foster has really done well over the years is getting up to that kitchen line and moving the ball around and creating opportunities at that cat and mouse game like you were talking about, Dorian. At Dom, Dorian and I talked about it. We found Chris Haworth's kryptonite, and it's the wind.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
We've never seen Haworth so frustrated and just having so much difficulty moving the feet and picking up the intensity.
That's a big thing. Chris Haworth, tall of statured man, every bit of 6'4", you say it right there, Chad, footwork is a key. And if you can't move your feet lightning quick, you may be in trouble. Both of these guys out here, Jack Foster and Grayson Goldin, move really well.
Yeah, Goldin has some of the fastest feet on tour. He covers court tremendously. And for all that we've talked about the physical skill set and the physicality of these players, what I was most impressed today with has been Goldin's mentality. Very candid after his quarterfinal. He said, you know what? You're going to play ugly pickleball in these conditions, and you have to find a way to accept that and move on.
Well, I think that's the biggest growth and the biggest progression that we've seen from Grayson Goldin. Dorian, you were out in Dallas last year.
That was 2 years ago now.
Well, 2 years ago now. Oh my God!
We've been together that long, haven't we?
2 years ago.
It feels like forever, doesn't it?
When Grayson, oh my gosh, it is 2 years ago. When Grayson first played out there, he came on the scene. Everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, who is this guy? He's loud. He's screaming on the court. He's like crazy." He's still vocal. He's still aggressive, but he knows how to stay composed. He's brought the level down a little bit. He can use it to get fired up, and he still, likes to get the crowd fired up behind him. But it's not out of control now, and that's the biggest progression.
I agree with you 100%, Chad. It was 100% all the time early on. I think that hurt him.
Yeah,
and I think now he's at 100, maybe half the time, and he's brought that down and kind of channeled that energy a little better.
The one thing that has not changed about Grayson Goldin is the showmanship, wearing the microphone and the camera on the chest.
Yeah, he's all mic'd up and everything, isn't he?
Day in the life of.
I'd watch it.
It would be entertaining for sure.
I'd definitely watch it.
Just for the self-commentary.
Correct. I'd definitely watch it.
Set to get underway. It's Goldin at the top of your screen and the all-white Foster white shirt, purple shorts at the bottom of your screen. Winner of this one moving on to take on Will Howells on Championship Sunday.
Ooh,
passing shot from Goldin, about 50%.
I think that's a difference, right? Yeah. That's exactly what we're talking about, his level of energy, too. His shot selection. He hits that at Dorian, like you said, about 50, 60%. He never hit that a year and a half ago. He hit everything 110.
All gas, no brakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Goldin didn't really have a break line back then. Somebody severed it as soon as he stepped on the pickleball court. But no, and it's a huge progression, and we're seeing it through multiple players, not just Grayson Goldin. Jack Foster, another one. He's kind of had his ups and downs. Very competitive, very vocal out on the court.
Players trading a couple of missed serves here. We've seen, or she's going to recall the score, rather.
Wow.
The ball just moving all over. And the first forehand there from Goldin almost looked like a knuckleball.
Tim Wakefield style.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Throwing it back.
Cool.
Oh, Foster was there.
Foster made a couple of really nice shots there, adjusting as those balls kicking into the body.
Again, it's that kick you're talking about. It's the spin that Goldin's put on it. Two, the wind. Right, 2 points ago, that ball that Goldin hit at Foster, he ended up blocking with his backhand. He started forehand.
It's a pretty ball there from Goldin. Sets himself up early, gets around that ball, has plenty of time to read Foster and see where he is in the middle of the court there. Nice inside-out roll.
Wind still staying steady at 16 miles an hour out of the east-southeast, gusting up towards 25 miles an hour at times.
That's dirty. I mean, that's dirty this time now with the two-handed backhand. And again, it's who can control the ball, and Goldin's controlling it so well right now. Not hitting anything near 100%.
A timeout already taken here by Jack Foster. 7 points into game number one is Grayson Goldin revealing some secrets to you guys, stepping over as we are right next to championship court here in the booth.
I mean, you think he's figuring it out, right? The game's figure-outable. And Goldin is doing that right now. Hey. Isn't that the first time I've said that?
That was a good one.
But you just missed me so much
Yeah,
that you don't hear it.
Figure-outable. Figure-outable.
But again,
absolutely it is.
And it absolutely works right now is you don't need to hit anything 100% right now. Let the wind take action.
Well, and that's what I've been talking about most of the day as well. It's, yes, you have times where you can be aggressive and you can hit into that wind and it's going to knock it down. But in reality, you have to go for big targets. You look to roll the ball and create shorter angles, and that minimizes the amount of risk. You go harder and bigger here in the wind, the ball's going to spray. You're going to miss your target. Oh, get out.
Oh, Foster.
No.
Just able to get out of the way.
Just missed it. That get right there from Goldin. Little backhand flick behind the back.
3-5.
Oh, forehand winner from Foster off the ground.
I mean, the lob from Goldin bounces in near the line. Foster gets around it and then just rips a forehand down the line.
It's almost De La Rosa-esque right there.
Yeah, it is.
Foster not able to get the clearance there as Goldin holding on to a 2-point lead. So Foster having a bit of an extended conversation.
So what it is that the serve was questionable, whether his foot was off the ground at the point of contact. So then it was a replay or a reserve of the ball.
Would have been the same result as the point goes the way of Grayson Goldin. That's going to sail wide.
I mean, depth-wise, it was good.
Yeah, it went straight up and then just took a right. Wind pushed that so wide.
Yeah. Goldin going for the lob highlight. So now the foot call is definitely in Foster's head. Can't find the timing on the serve.
Excuse me, correction. It's going to be called a score 7-5.
Yeah, good control
Goldin
there.
Stepping up.
Yeah, good control there from Goldin. Steps up, goes double up behind Foster on the backhand side.
Pushes that wide. Foster doing a good job trying to deaden those volleys.
Yeah, exactly. He's getting that ball and he's softening up his grip and trying to drop that ball. Make Goldin come in and hit that on full extension and full sprint. He did a good job there deadening that one.
And then misses the forehand.
Well, Foster just needs to stay down on that one. He likes to hit with the body coming up, but the issue there is that he's coming up and then the paddle is hitting the top of the ball. Needs to keep that paddle underneath the ball, be able to accelerate through. Is that?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Goldin all over it. Foster visibly frustrated.
Yeah, again, he's there for the first two, but again, when you get that extended and you can control the ball that well as Goldin does, he's just going to eventually get one that you're not going to get to.
Missed return from Foster, and now Goldin with a 5-point lead, his largest of the match.
Yeah, just striking the ball again, really clean right now, just playing not out of control. And again, that's was a key for him a year ago of playing out of control, and it took him out of matches. And now you see the calmness, the coolness, and especially in this win today, making that adjustment. He's done a good job of it so far.
Foster taking a second and final timeout here in game number 1. Grayson Goldin, his only championship Sunday appearance this year, was in the season opening tournament here in Fort Lauderdale. He took Chris Haworth to 3 games.
Yeah, he had a rough one against Dusty Boyer in Daytona. Foster just beat Dusty Boyer here in the quarterfinal. So Boyer, one that's stepping up, coming through qualities, putting pressure in the main draws.
He had 2 qualities today on the men's and women's side. Jess Warren, too. Jessica Warren playing really well.
Jess Warren making a comeback.
Right, she's been off for a year.
Top player in 2023.
Yeah, took a year off, came back. It was great to see her out there the other day warming up when I got here, and then all of a sudden now coming out of qualies and making a nice run in women's.
Chad and I were talking earlier. The women's singles draws this year has been, take your guess, because it has been upset after upset, it seems, every week.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
close your eye and throw a dart at board.
The Kat Stewart-Megan Fudge match, I had that.
Yeah.
Kat Stewart, she made maybe 2 mistakes.
Yeah.
The whole match. She played so well, was striking the ball well, approaching at the right time. She played incredible.
Looked like you had a good one over there between Judit and Bobby as well.
Oh, my gosh. 15-11, all 3 games.
Ooh.
Unbelievable.
Oh, nice get.
Just long. I thought Goldin maybe missed an opportunity to end that point when he let it bounce.
Oh, end of the paddle. Use it. Add some chalk to it.
Paid for all of it. Might as well use it.
Definitely did.
And it keeps Foster within striking distance, trailing by 4 here in game number 1. Nice deep return there from Goldin, forces the error.
Goldin
just tosses the ball.
No, he tried to flip it up off the back wall, and he flipped it over.
It's actually up on top of the tent of the production tent behind us.
All he was trying to do was flip the ball back to himself, and he flipped it too high, and it went up and over.
Please throw all loose balls back into the playing arena.
Yeah.
Oh, too funny. Oh, there it goes. It just came down out of the tent now. Tried to flip it. Tried to flip it in the LCD board and just saved it over.
The wind carried it.
Wind affecting everything today. Oh, Foster cut it a little bit too wide.
That would have been nasty right there. Good control of the kitchen line by Foster.
And it brings up game point for Grayson Goldin. Ooh. Deep serve, set up a short return as Goldin takes game number 1, 15-8. He is halfway to advancing into Championship Sunday.
Let's go. People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Gamma, play to live, live to play. And Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. Grayson Goldin taking game number 1, 15-8 over Jack Foster in our second men's singles semifinal. Winner of this one advancing into Championship Sunday, where there will be a new gold medalist on the men's singles side after Will Howells took out Chris Haworth in straight games. Ripped shot there from Foster.
Wow. That is a massive forehand from Jack Foster right there. Chad and I were checking out the semifinals for the women, and Jess Warren continuing her run. That's another good forehand there from Foster. But Jess Warren continuing her run. She took out Emily Cedarquist. She is in the semifinal.
And then Pei took out Amanda Hendry as well.
I had that matchup too.
I did?
Yeah, that was a battle too.
We pay Jessica Warren and Sofia Seving and Judit Castillo.
A good control of the kitchen line there again by Foster.
Yeah, that Pei Cow and Amanda Hendry match went 3 as well. That was the match I had right before I jumped over here with you guys, and just Pei striking the ball very well right now.
That seems to be the consistent across all matches today, is going the distance. We've had very few, is that just wide, that have been confined to 2 games. In your opinion, are the sides still playing differently?
I think the side that Goldin is on right now is the more difficult side.
No problems with that backhand roll there.
Same thing over by me, Chad. I agree. It was the side that Foster's on that favored most players today.
Oh, I lost it in the sun a little bit right there for Foster. Excuse me, I didn't mean to hit it that ugly, but it worked out there for Foster.
4-3. Another one.
But and that's where Foster just needs to see the ball, hit the ball, accelerate through it. You know, he said a couple of words to us between games that he always makes the same mistakes against Grayson Goldin, and that's where it's just coming in and overthinking, and you're coming in saying, hey, I'd make the same mistakes every single time, and then that's all you're thinking about is not making that mistake, and you end up making the mistake.
Then you make that same mistake, yep.
Is it harder to correct the mental or the physical errors?
Mental, 1 trillion%.
Asked as someone who makes a lot of mental mistakes. Is that pushed wide? Asking for a friend.
Yeah, asking for a friend, exactly. But yeah, I mean, the mental mistakes are the downfall of everybody, especially at this level. They all have the physical, but the mental will go very quick. That's nice. Good volley from Jack Foster at the kitchen line. And again, just controlling that ball. Not doing too much with it, finding the spot.
Just long off the backhand side for Goldin.
Well, and that's why that side is so difficult there for Goldin. You're not getting the wind to push that ball down. It's actually, pushing it through the court. So on a regular day, I'd say Goldin. That ball that Goldin just hit lands maybe 6 inches inside the baseline.
Missed serve off of the paddle of Foster.
And then today it goes 6 feet
inches.
long.
Nearly got there.
Almost like the off-pace return of serves here from Foster, right? You're not giving Goldin any power to use against you. He's almost deadening this ball.
the ball is just blown all the way around the court right there. Well, and that's a standard. Whoa! Oh no! There goes my Diet Coke all over the floor. Whoopsie!
Chad attends to his spilled Coke underneath the broadcast table. Foster pulls it wide.
If our headset's short, it's my fault.
Well, what else is new?
Yeah, that's true.
Wind ripping through our booth as well.
We are not immune to the condition challenges here on Championship Court. Some fantastic hands there by Foster.
Yeah, that's dirty right there. And again, it's the off-pace return, right? Foster floats this return to Goldin. He forces Goldin to try and have to do everything he can with this. He tries to go through the chest of Foster twice, and Foster's like, no, I got this, and then a little drop shot.
Oh, it's so good from Goldin.
Big forehand on the run there from Goldin. Just dots it right in the back corner.
Couple of big ground strokes there from Goldin. Forced the error from Foster. It's 9-all.
9-9.
Forehand cross-court winner as Goldin takes the lead.
Yeah, that's a good inside-out forehand right there from Goldin. Take the lead.
Timeout taken on court as Goldin leading 10-9. We will step away as well for a quick word from our sponsors.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Welcome back. Jack Foster in the midst of a timeout after Grayson Goldin has worked his way to a 10-9 lead here in game number 2 after Goldin took game 1 15-8. That's the most important thing for Foster to do coming out of this timeout.
Don't overthink. Big return, get up to the kitchen line, take control.
Couple of out balls hit.
Okay, both of them played an out ball.
Hit an out ball, hope that your opponent hits an out ball.
And they do.
And you correspond by hitting another one.
Yeah, and you take it. Oh, great get. Great get.
Great get from Foster. Look, Jack Foster, for all that we've talked about the way that Howells covers court and Haworth covers court and Goldin covers court, Jack Foster just as good.
Oh, he's one of the best. He may not be as smooth looking, quote unquote, as the rest of them, but he covers just as much ground. Oh, that's nice.
Another ripped forehand cross court.
And the setup right there is the inside out roll from Foster. He gets Goldin to have to cover that backhand side of the court. Goldin bumps it down the line and opens up the big cross-court forehand for Foster right there.
Goldin stepping up with the backhand winner.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there was a foot fault in there from Foster as well.
I think that's what he was saying. He was saying call the football before he hit the winner. He doesn't want the winner against him. He wants the football called. That's what he was joking, looking at Trish Stewart, our second referee.
11-12. Oh. Got an elevated ball for the forehand put away down the line, tied at 12.
Yeah, this backhand just gets behind Foster. You see how the paddle face is open. Just needs to close that off a little bit more or create an angle.
Fourth tie of game 2. Foster read it like a book.
The short return almost pays off better right here.
Big serve there from Goldin, and the short return. Goldin had nothing to do with that ball.
Well, there was no room. It was a second shot drop from Foster.
Gets Foster on serve, 13-12, 2 games away from forcing a decisive game 3. Just pushed
in
it
his
wide.
hand right there.
Great approach.
Too tight or too loose?
Too tight. Tight with the shoulders. It was loose enough with the grip, but that's a gimme.
A gift from Goldin gives Foster game point.
Timeout from Jack, too. He's going to make Goldin think about this mistake and take a breath, which I love. Chad, you and I always talk about it. We love the offensive timeout, and no better time right here.
I enjoy a good offensive timeout. I have seen 2 offensive timeouts be absolutely wasted and thrown away today, though.
Third time's a charm?
Yeah. Offensive timeout, come out and miss the serve into the net.
Oh, gosh. That doesn't go. That's not.
That is not good use of an offensive timeout.
No,
right there.
definitely not.
Foster coming over to the booth asking pointer side out.
What's going to happen here?
He's going big serve right now.
It's going to be one of the two,
one
Jack.
or the other.
You got
So Jack calling it right now, saying if he can keep him back on the serve, he's going to win the point.
He's not going to miss a volley again.
No.
You think he can keep him back here?
If he goes big enough with the serve, yeah. But here's the thing: you want to go big, but if you go too big and make a mistake, you give it right back, and now you're all square at 14.
Coming out of the timeout, 14-13. Foster on serve, trying to force game 3.
Body. Oh, there it is.
Goldin
right
came
there.
to the net. Foster won it anyway. We will go to game number 3 here in our men's singles semifinal. 1 game left to decide the second spot in the championship.
Great response here. Game 2, men's pro singles semifinal. One of these 2 men will find a place on championship Sunday to play for gold. It comes down to a third deciding game. Find their seats. Root on their favorite players in the APP Tour at the fourth. The APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
Welcome back. Game 3 to decide the challenger in our men's singles championship Sunday. Grayson Goldin, the 2 seed, took game number 1, 15-8 over Jack Foster, the 3 seed. Foster taking game number 2, 15-13. Winner moving on to face Will Howells. And a quick point for Goldin.
Not how you want to start game 3. After all the momentum. Jack gonna take a sip of water. Wash that out.
Long off of the paddle of Goldin.
Goldin trying to go a little bit bigger on that forehand.
A direct opposite of how Goldin took game number 1. Did it by taking pace off.
Ball control, yeah.
Yeah, more shape. Foster pulled it wide, and you can see him pointing after the point. Should have come to this corner instead.
Again, you have the wind pushing that way a little bit, too. So, again, when you go to that sideline, that opposite sideline there, it's going to push it that way and push it long or wide.
Read well by Foster. Backhand put away, 2-all.
Well, and that's a good first volley there from Foster. He finds the feet of Goldin. He's not looking at being overly aggressive with it. It's all about finding the feet, creates the pop-up. You know what? Foster is totally fine with Goldin hitting it over into that corner,
Yeah.
too. Because if Goldin had to hit it too Foster, he probably would have kicked it over in the corner over there anyway. Give a little extra time walking after that ball.
It's the Marcin Respetsky move.
Yeah. That and my shoelace is untied.
Lineman cramp. Forehand into the net.
For you old school people out there watching the Marcin Respetsky, Chad and I are going back way to like 2013-14.
Yeah.
The original best singles player out there.
Missed return from Foster.
You know he's back in the game again.
I know.
See that?
I mean, he's senior pro status now.
Yep.
I mean, that should open up the door for you guys to get back on it.
Just so mean. So mean.
I haven't gotten in my quota of digs at you because you've been over on Players Court as a timeout taken on court as Goldin opening up the 3-point lead early here in game number 3.
Yeah, it's a good start here for Goldin. Striking the ball well here early in this third game. Force Foster into a couple errors, some easy errors that he's going to want to think about right now and fix.
What is the one thing that he needs to do the most in order to cut down on those errors?
Keep it close right now.
Yeah. I think it's what you said, Chad, too, when we were talking to him in between game 1 and 2. It's see ball, hit ball.
Yeah.
It's keep it simple, right? Like, just keep the ball in play right now. Right now, he's gone wide. He's missed a couple volleys.
Well, part of the adjustment from end to end, and Dorian, we talked about it a couple of matches ago. You know, on the end that Goldin's on right now, the ball is getting into the body. It's kind of jumping on you. It's getting on you faster. On the side that Foster is, the ball is dying in front of you a little bit. It's not getting to you. It throws off the timing. So those timing adjustments so critical right now.
Footwork. It's adjusting with footwork. Goldin dots the line with a forehand winner, 4-point lead.
But that's a 70% swing, 70% swing right there.
That's not in Dorian's repertoire.
No, it's not.
You're full send.
All the time.
Oh, it's staying in.
Oh.
The footwork from Goldin. I mean, he was crossed up. If, Chad, that's you and I, you crossed up and now we're tripped. And he crosses up and then just regroups. and then hits it perfectly.
Got a little bit of a gimme from Foster, who missed the overhead put away at the net. And then
freebie back.
Gave away the service error. A little bit of a longer walk for Foster back to the service line. And a missed return off of the big serve.
Goldin looking up, trying to figure out what the wind is doing. That's kind of anybody's guess right now, but you want to talk about somebody that is dangerous with a serve. It's Jack Foster. He can rattle off 4 or 5 points very easily. It's a good double up there from Goldin, going to the backhand twice. And that second one, Foster just leaning a little bit toward the forehand side.
We go to the end change with Grayson Goldin doubling up Jack Foster 8-4.
Yeah, he stayed clean right now, did Goldin, and now, Jack has to answer here right away. You can't afford to go down 5. It's got to be 3 and ball back in your hand here on this end change.
We talk about the way that the ends play differently, especially here in Game 3. It's why it's so important to stay close if you start on the side that is closest or furthest away, rather, from the LED board before switching sides on the end change, because now it's Foster who's playing on the favorable side.
Yeah, you want to keep it close. This is as far as you want to be away, right? Anything more than this is trouble.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's still on that borderline right now. You'd like to have it at like 8-5, but 8-4 here. Okay, if he gets one stop, he's right back. The problem is if he gives up this first point, now he's down 5. Now it's a hole. All right here it's still manageable, but 5 is a definite hole, even with rally scoring.
Kept it in. Nice shape there from Goldin. Doesn't get fooled by the shorter return either from Jack Foster.
And now Foster does indeed find himself in a 5-point hole. Called just wide on court. So Goldin asking if anyone saw it. Call on the court will stand. It's side out.
Tight one. Ooh, another big forehand there from Foster. Starts with the big serve, creates the short return. Goldin's trying to come up, can't cover.
When Jack stays short, compact, and hits at like 80%, he's so nasty.
Oh, Foster was there.
Yeah, good cover there from Goldin as well. Gets Foster on the slide.
The gets by these guys, they make it look so simple.
It is not.
They are, and it's smooth too. Gosh.
Goldin the first to double digits. And a missed return from Foster, pushed wide by the wind. Timeout taken here by Foster. This will be his second and final timeout, as Grayson Goldin now within striking distance of Championship Sunday.
Yeah, you got Foster trying to push that ball down that sideline, but the wind is pushing that way a bit too. And so as he tries to just aim it down the line, wind takes it and pushes it out.
Well, and that's the difficulty in the wind is what you just said, aiming it. If you don't commit to the acceleration, you're just trying to push a ball or aim it somewhere, then the wind is going to pick it up, it's going to take it, the ball is going to spray. If you commit to it and accelerate through the stroke, then you have a better chance of hitting your target.
It's like, Chad, you're a pitcher, right? You're a pitching coach. You go out the mound.
If I try to aim,
right, you tell a kid out there
just push it to the glove, it's going to go 480 feet.
You tell a kid out there on the mound, stop aiming the ball, be an athlete, and throw the ball, right?
Stop playing darts. Rear back, throw it. Commit to the motion, commit to the release point, or as a hitter, commit to the contact point. The same thing here in pickleball. Commit to that acceleration and that contact point.
Big serve from Goldin forces the error as he has doubled up Foster, 12-6. Cross court just off the edge guard of Foster, and Goldin can feel it.
Yeah, it looked like Foster right here. Does he? Hard to tell. If it looked like he pinched a little bit to the forehand.
Yeah, body lean.
Yeah,
and that was a good job from Goldin right there as well. He held it long enough that he made Foster bite for the ball down the line.
That's way in. Oh.
That is out.
He's missed it.
He had too much time to think about it right here. The ball drops in front of him and plants his feet and goes wide.
If Goldin should lose this match, mark that point. It would have made it match point.
Yep. Now can Foster dig out here on serve and get some points?
Oh, ball
gives it right back, and now it is match point on the battle of Grayson Goldin. Goldin is through in 3. He will be meeting Will Howells on Championship Sunday. We will talk to the 2 seed when we return here on Championship Court.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks. With small grip pads inside and out, your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
All right, so to see Grayson Goldin, who'll be moving on to Championship Sunday to face Will Howells. Again, another 3-game match here, this time against Jack Foster. Excellent job from Grayson. He's courtside with Dorian Kraft and our Franklin post-match interview.
Congratulations. Moving on to yet another championship Sunday here in Fort Lauderdale. I know we talked earlier about the conditions. You talked about being willing to play ugly pickleball. Your mentality to get through today, what have you liked about that the most?
Basically just proving to myself that no matter the conditions, you can still come out on top. Played a lot of really good players today, and fortunate enough that luck was kind of on my side. I've been putting in a ton of hours, so it's really vindicating to just continue to perform over and over again. But yeah, I just appreciate everyone out here cheering me on, cheering against me. I mean, it was fun. I had a blast.
Got a lot of supporters out here. You talked about playing a lot of good players throughout the course of this draw. You're going to face another good one on Sunday in Will Howells. I know you guys have had some good battles. What are you looking forward to the most about taking him on Championship Sunday?
Just getting my second gold. I'm just excited to play again for a chance, I'm just excited for a good match. I know it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be trippy or whatever, but I know he likes to get loud and say some stuff, so we'll see. But I'm just excited to be able to compete on that day.
We're looking forward to seeing you on Championship Sunday as well. Grayson Goldin moving on into Championship Sunday. Women's singles semifinals coming up next. Judit, Castillo, and Sofia right here on Championship Court.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Yola, for the champion in you. And PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. Welcome back. Women's singles semifinal. Sofia Seving and Judit Castillo squaring off for the right to move to Championship Sunday. And fellas, we have seen upsets abound on the women's singles side, but we are going to see what is arguably a championship caliber match in the semis.
Well, Judit Castillo has already won multiple golds on the APP Tour in women's singles. Sofia Seving, multiple gold medals. This, and we've seen this kind of the last couple of tournaments, our quarterfinal and semifinal matchups on one side of the draw look like Championship Sunday.
Right.
And this is one of them.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the difference here, too, because this semifinal looks like a final. The other semifinal we're going to get after this was upset central on the other side of it, and so it looks a little different.
You have as well with Seving as an 8 seed. It's a misseeding, right?
Seed.
Well, because she doesn't have enough points to be seeded higher.
She was not seeded
the first time
to 16th seed,
right?
To 12th seed, to 8th seed. She'll be 4th seed here soon.
Yeah.
Taking on Castillo, 26 years old, currently living in Dallas, Texas. And you're right, we've seen Castillo win multiple golds in women's singles on the APP Tour. She made a run here in Fort Lauderdale to open up the season.
Yeah, I have not seen Seving today. I'm sure you guys have seen Seving today. I saw Castillo play an absolute crazy match against Bobby Oshiro. They went 3. All 3 games were 15-11. Bobby Oshiro won game 2 after being down
14-12, right?
14-12.
I walked past the TV in the bar area, and I thought,
no,
14-11.
No, she was down. Excuse me, she was down 12-4. She was down 12-4 is what Bobby Oshiro was to come back and win. Or 11-3, excuse me, came back and won 15-11.
Are you sure you did that math?
Yeah, because if she came back and won from 12-4, it still wouldn't be 15-11.
No, it wouldn't.
You know, process of elimination here.
Long days. And you expect me to math?
I might be in the booth with the two worst mathematicians. And the math just doesn't math.
But we're pretty.
You could never call Dorian and I mathematicians.
Listen, I played in my strengths.
I wasn't even going to call you
mathematicians.
One. You said it, and I was like, okay, I'll go with it. You guys were in remedial math in
This is true.
College,
I was.
in college.
We saw from Seving. We did see Seving. We saw her against Katerina Stewart, and you saw Kat Stewart take down Megan Fudge. Now, Seving was frustrated at times given the conditions. We saw her make a few more unforced errors than we typically see her make, and I think, Chad, you may agree with me on this. If she makes those errors in this match, Castillo going to be more prone to capitalize.
Yeah, she's not going to get as many opportunities in this one against Castillo. She has to play a little bit cleaner, but again, in these conditions, nobody is going to play clean pickleball.
No.
You have to look at it like a baseball or a softball hitter. You have to be willing to fail and be okay with it and make your adjustment. And if you're hitting 400, you're phenomenal. 500, just get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, 300 gets in the Hall of Fame.
Well, yeah, but
in pickleball, that wouldn't be good.
That wouldn't be good.
No.
You know, seven out of 3 misses, not going to work.
But that's the
But if you're going
adjustment.
50-50 right here, you're doing okay because you're going to get some free points here and there.
It's Castillo to serve first. Just wide off the forehand wing.
But that's something that Castillo did in her match that I saw against Oshiro. She played very clean. Even though she dropped one game, she played clean and minimized her mistakes.
Paints a corner. One
half
thing
speed
that we have seen from Seving, and she did do it extremely well against Kat Stewart, is controlling the kitchen line. She's not the tallest person, but her coverage and her wingspan and her ability to really, nice catch there, though, to really get balls back that look like they're out of her reach.
So 3 points for Seving to open up game number 1.
Well, right now what Seving's doing really well is she's not coming up, but 2, she is dotting sideline to sideline right now and has Castillo moving side to side.
Oh, nice pick up.
Oh,
Even better
Seving
finish there.
takes it from
Seving.
below the net and gets the winner.
All right, that's an excellent get here from Castillo. Difficult ball below the net. Seving. No, I'm just going to take that clean, create an angle.
Seving and Castillo, both excellent movers on court. And then Seving catching the cord.
Well, when it's going your way, it's going your way. And that was the difference in the Castillo-Oshiro match, is whoever came up first. And I'd mentioned it, Jed, you did too. Neither one of these ladies taller in stature, and neither is Oshiro, obviously. But it was who could get to the kitchen line first. They both cover so well. Castillo's got to get to that kitchen line.
Well, Seving makes the error to allow Castillo on the board. And you saw after that last point, Castillo walking towards the sideline, she said, 3 lines in a net.
Hey. Yo, that's where Dom always talks about you got to have a memory of a goldfish. It's
Ted Lasso, baby.
It's coming back.
You made a mistake. You know, Seving may have hit a line. She hit a tape or whatever else like that. It's just forget about it. If you're all of a sudden you're counting how many balls that caught a tape or caught the line, or you missed the return here, you missed a return there. It's too much to be going on, and the body's just not going to fire and function and hit that ball cleanly like you want it to.
It's a big serve from Castillo.
And that's a great approach from her, too. You see how she comes in and steps into this ball through transition. She doesn't do too much with it. She hits her spot. She gets Seving moving. And now 3 straight, and she's right back in this first game.
Just out of the reach, and it's good.
Triple up there from Seving, and Castillo didn't bite on any of them. She just read it, sat right there. Perfect roll past Seving for the winner.
Really nice cut there from Castillo. The response gets her tied at 5.
And that's what she's done well all day today, is get to the kitchen line and then her volleys. She just sticks that volley so well from the backhand and from the forehand. And you see that backhand stick volley right there.
Castillo takes the lead.
Yeah, good pressure there from Castillo. Again, stepping up, taking that ball early, not waiting for the ball to come to her. If you can move up to that ball, take it on the rise, be able to move behind it, you're going to be able to get up and put that pressure on.
Oh, sitter.
Missed sitter. Missed volley there from Seving. Not something that we typically see.
It's a 7-point run for UD Castillo.
I mean, a game of runs and a 7-point run in rally scoring is tough.
The thing I've noticed about Seving, for the most part, doesn't take a whole lot of timeouts. She's content to let it ride and work herself out of situations.
Now we'll get a timeout.
Now we will get a timeout as Castillo has opened up a 3-point lead. Castillo in the midst of an 8-0 run. Has it been more about the way that Castillo has played, or is it something that Seving is no longer doing?
Well, I think Castillo has made an adjustment. She's coming to the kitchen more, right? In the first 5 points, she didn't get up once. And now she's coming up, putting pressure on. She's forced Seving to spray the ball a little bit. And again, with the wind, why not? The ball's going to be pushed one way or another into the wind. Force them to hit a passing shot right here. You know, your margins are so small. So I think a good adjustment after the 5-0 run to start things by Seving.
Chad, what would you like to see Seving do coming out of this timeout?
I think she's still in a decent position, but you know, like Don was talking about, between the two, Seving is good when she's up at the kitchen line. Yes, she can go baseline to baseline, but if she allows Castillo to come up to the kitchen line and be able to hit that stick volley and move it around, then she's going to struggle. So Seving needs to look for that earlier approach, get up to the kitchen line before Castillo can, try and take control there, but look for a big return coming out of this one. Create that shorter ball that she can then move up behind. There it was
Just
right there.
long.
Yeah, big return, created the shorter third from Castillo, and it gave Seving the opportunity to hit the approach and move up. Oh, yeah.
Well,
Smartly played by Castillo.
So you're seeing it from Castillo. If she's got her feet set and she's got 1 foot inside the baseline, she's starting to come in if her feet are set. If she's behind the baseline, regardless of feet set or off bound, she's not coming up. So she's almost recognizing where she is on court and when's the right time to come in.
Yeah, Seving tried to rush that approach there. Ended up pushing it deep.
And it gives Castillo her largest lead of the game, 10-6.
Oh, nice court coverage there from both girls, but Castillo, again, feeling it, reading it perfectly.
She's able to get that second hand on that backhand right there and actually get something on that.
Castillo is taking control here in game number 1.
Is that Dorian 11-1 run?
Indeed it is. Make it 12-1 after she hung on to after the net cord.
That's watching your opponent and holding the ball on your paddle as long as you can right here. She sees Seving bite to the backhand side, and then she just flips it forehand.
Oh, rusted
Seving
again.
misses the backhand. She has advanced, has Seving to every championship Sunday in women's singles so far this season. 2 golds and a silver. Castillo misses just long.
Pulled it wide.
Able to get to the line.
Not striking the ball well right now as Seving.
We've not seen as many missed volleys from Seving. Catching it a little bit deep, a little bit behind the body.
Seving stays alive, freezes Castillo at 14, but still finding herself in a 6-point hole. Missed return. And now Judit Castillo calling a
just
timeout.
getting a towel.
Yeah.
Just getting a towel.
Nope, no timeout. We are well into the afternoon here in Fort Lauderdale. It is hot. It is humid here on Championship Court.
Same thing there as well. The ball's moving around, and because Seving has got that paddle back closer to the body, she's losing sight of the ball, so now it's jamming up or she's pulling across. You got to be able to see the ball and the paddle at the same time, especially in these conditions when the ball is moving around as much as it is.
Ooh, Castillo erases an early 5-point deficit to take game number 1, 15-9.
Sneak it on by, put it in the back corner.
It was a strong start by Sofia Seving, but Judit Castillo flipped the script.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Next on the APP Tour, we are headed back to Cincinnati, the Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open, now a Goldin ticket tournament. Punch your ticket to USA Pickleball Nationals. Then coming up at the end of May, we head back to New York City, baby, for our second major of the season. Dom Chad, very excited about the food. And, of course, then we will be headed back out to the West Coast in Newport Beach at the beginning of July.
Yeah, we've got atmosphere in Cincy.
We've got food.
Because we got the little Coliseum area. There.
I have never been to Cincinnati.
Oh, really?
Oh,
you're in
for a treat.
Right on the river. Right on the river with little Coliseum. Great fans. And we got New York with the food. And then we're back in Newport with the beach. with the atmosphere and the beach
and the fireworks. It's over 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
Newport Beach, always a lot of fun.
Is there a tournament at which we do not have fun on the APP Tour?
Negative.
No.
Negative,
Exactly.
Ghost Rider. Oh, sorry. That was Val Kilmer.
Oh, yeah.
Val Kilmer
lost a
passing
good one
away
yesterday.
earlier this week at the age of 65.
Iceman, baby.
Well, we've lost a few. George Foreman as well.
Yeah.
Judit Castillo taking game number 1, 15-9 over Sofia Seving, our first of 2 women's singles semifinals. Seving stepping up for the cross-court winner.
So the difference on that volley there from Castillo, it wasn't as crisp, it wasn't as clean because she took a bigger backswing and tried to put more on it. Because of the bigger swing and the ball moving in this air, she doesn't hit it cleanly. Again, look at contact more than power in the windy conditions.
That's
using contact there to get the winner as well.
Great job right there by Seving again. And you watch her get to the kitchen line here. She gets the paddle way out front, and all she does is go, okay, I'm just going to punch this down. Just punch this down. Don't do too much with it.
Castillo hooks it down the line off the forehand wing to get back on serve.
Yeah, nice ball there from Castillo. Seving fully outstretched, not able to get enough paddle on it.
Oh, Castillo able to get there but couldn't finish.
Somebody saying something during the point right there.
So
I think honestly it's the same guy that was saying stuff in the men's semifinal when we said who Foster was talking to in the crowd.
You know the best part about that though is Seving wins the point, but she points up too with Castillo, going, "Hey, like that happened during the point as Castillo's hitting the ball." I mean, that's awesome of Seving right here. She's backing what Castillo's saying because, you know what, I think it might have been happening to her on that side, too, when she was there.
Seving talking to the referees on court. And taking a few minutes for players to get resettled here in game number 2 with Seving leading 5-2. Misses there for the side out.
That's what we've seen the majority of misses on this side where the focus isn't getting down in the knees, getting underneath that ball, giving it some shape.
Wow.
Just wide off of the paddle.
Seving tried to sell it with the come on.
Our men's championship Sunday is already set. Will Howells taking down the top seed Chris Haworth. He'll be facing Grayson Goldin. Oh, Seving with the winner.
Slide it down the line there. Sofia Seving just missed the previous one. This time brings it a couple of inches inside the line.
That's a slippery little sucker.
That's exactly what it was.
Good leave right there from Seving as that didn't miss by much.
3-point lead for Seving here in game 2. Nice cut there from Castillo.
Yeah, excellent execution there from Castillo. Wide corner, chooses the right ball to come forward, and then the touch on that volley. She shapes it, she absorbs it. Nothing Seving could do right there.
Oh,
just wide.
Gets what she's looking for right there.
That's a good read there from Castillo. You know, you want to talk about the difference between men and women as far as that dead middle ball. The women are still trying to go away from their opponents to create a wider volley. The men are just going straight body.
Ooh.
Seving pulls it wide. And there are a lot of options for the end of that sentence, Chad.
Come on, this is a PG-13.
I wasn't even going there. You just had a lot of options.
Miss hit.
Yep.
Miss hit.
And Castillo gets the winner.
Yeah, it was an awkward position because the lob goes up and now it's moving every which way because of the wind. And so Seving really doesn't get a lot on the overhead. It allows Castillo to set her feet and then hit a passing shot.
I'd like you to extrapolate on the dead middle ball. Would you like to see the women go full body, or should the men go bigger angle?
Hold on, I'm still laughing at. Catalano has sunglasses on right now, but the size of his eyes when you said extrapolate was quite impressive.
I can't math, but I can vocab.
No, I think the women there are times on that dead middle ball where they almost put themselves in a tougher situation because they try to go angle out wide. If their opponent gets to the volley, now it's passing down the line. Whereas the guys go straight body because it keeps that next ball middle.
Oh, great job right there, Seving, controlling that kitchen line. And then when she can control that and get a good paddle on that ball, she goes cross-court hard. No chance of Castillo getting that one.
Matches Seving's largest lead of the game. It's 10-7. She's the first to double digits.
Ooh, that was close.
Ooh.
Point. Referee. I will call stands. Point.
Call stands, a point for Seving.
11-7.
Nice deep ball there from Seving. Tough for Castillo to catch up to.
Castillo taking a timeout, finding herself trailing by 5. She trailed by 5 in game number 1. A much different situation then than she finds herself in currently.
Yeah, again, you're down 5-0. You got a lot of work to do, and you can get back. But now down 12-7, Seving 3 points away. You could accidentally score 3 points in rally scoring and win it. So, again, a much different position that Castillo's in here, like you said, Dorian.
You can still purchase tickets for this weekend. If you're at home watching the stream, come out and join us here in Fort Lauderdale. Go to the APP.global. As you've seen today, it is fantastic pickleball action. This is just the beginning. We've got mixed doubles coming up on Friday, men's and women's doubles on Saturday. And, of course, we will round things out with Championship Sunday, handing out the hardware here in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, if you need to get a suntan, now is the place to do it as well.
Tan, burn, same thing.
Yeah, well, you know.
Lobster Dorian. Remember New York a couple years ago?
You got to burn before you tan.
A couple years ago, Dorian was as red as an apple.
I was a big red apple in that instance.
Oh, yeah, in the Big Apple.
I thought that's why you made the joke.
I didn't, but that makes sense.
That one wasn't pun intended by Catalina.
You give me too much credit.
That's thinking too far in advance.
Listen, I give you guys a hard enough time. I try to give you credit where credit's due.
I know you said you wanted to give a shout out to Dom with collegiate.
I did.
before.
81 games called.
And he still has a voice. Unfortunately. Whoa.
Unfortunate wing gust there against Judit Castillo.
Collegiate was awesome last weekend. Cape Coral, Florida, the new complex there. We called 81 matches. Now, granted, they were rally scoring games to 15 and 11, but it was rapid fire. It was fun, though.
A much better volley there for the finish there by Seving. We saw the errors that she was making in game 1. The volleys were back tight to the body. Now here, game 2, the adjustment is all of her volleys have been out in front. She can see ball and paddle.
Game point for Seving. Missed the backhand. Castillo still alive.
Good job. Castillo was just going to be like, I'm returning this and coming in. Whatever happens, happens. She put pressure on. It's a good point and good hold.
Good placement there from Castillo.
Yeah, excellent volley there from Castillo. That's one thing that Castillo does exceptionally well is sets that angle early on the volley. She sets the angle, goes forward to the ball, doesn't have to try to overhit or break that wrist to hit the angle.
Just outside.
Close.
Call on the court stands.
It looked like it was just wide.
Castillo sends it wide, and now it will be another attempt at game point for Sofia Seving.
Well, Seving said, forget this, I'm coming in now. And right after the return, she comes in, doesn't allow Castillo to get in.
Seving puts it away. Let's play 3, huh?
Why not?
One game to decide who's moving on to Championship Sunday. Seving's not a big paddle tapper, though.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors.
Well, listen, that's,
which
you
capture
know,
helpful information,
I got to move out of the sun. My stuff's getting too hot.
Walking speed and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare.
Hey, Dom,
so
can you hand me an ice cube? Is there any in there?
Recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Well, it was already hot, but things may be getting a little heated here on Championship Court. As we head to game number 3, Seving takes it, no paddle tap. 1 game apiece, and just before heading to her side, Judit Castillo coming over to the broadcast booth, and she said, I refuse to lose.
Hey, we can make the statements. Now you follow it up right here. Let's see if she can get off to a good start here.
What's the key to her doing that?
Got to get to the net. Got to get to the kitchen line. If she can control that kitchen line, that's where she's at her best, but she's got to get Seving back behind the baseline.
Seving gets the angle put away.
Easier said than done when you're hitting into the wind.
Yes. And Seving made that adjustment, though, late in game 2 as she started coming up constantly.
Was that do less?
It was goodness.
Ah.
Because she can't say much else, so she get a technical warning.
Yep.
Oh, pretty.
Making it drop is Sofia Seving. That was a pretty roll.
And a big adjustment there from Seving as well. Shorten up the backswing. Difference between game 1 and game 3.
3-0.
Oh, it was deep.
That was deep.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, it was out though, but
Yeah, Castillo, because she was moving, sliding through, was a little uncertain of a call. Ended up overturning it, even though it was a good call initially.
Gets the winner there, does Castillo, to get on the board here in game number 3.
well, difference in that point is Castillo's feet were set. But again, like we talked about, Chad, it's easier said than done right there. So Seving goes right back to her.
Ooh, shape it in. Nice forehand there from Castillo. Tough to shape it down the line there, too, when the wind's blowing cross court.
Ooh, Seving answers with a cross-court winner of her own.
Well, we've seen that one before. The forehand on the run, angle cross court.
The way she does it, it's so clean. Like, she makes it look easy.
It's every tenant's player's favorite shot right there is forehand on the run, flick it back cross court. Wow, nice volley there from Seving as well. Clean, sticks it. Uses the pace from Castillo.
Seving has worked herself a 4-point lead. Castillo comes up short, 1 point away from the end change. Seving in control.
Yeah, I think it's Castillo.
Oh, Dom, we're going to talk about
yeah, you know we are. Just taking a timeout here. 1 point. I mean, you might as well just fight through it. And if you give up the 8th point, you give up the 8th point. You get your timeout there on the end change. And then on the backside, you have 2 left. Right here, you get 1. The only way this is good is if she holds and gets a couple on the board here. If not, for Chad and I, we both agree, and it's a wasted timeout. So we'll see what happens here.
Castillo was able to string together an 8-point run in game number 1 after falling behind early 5-0. But since then, it's really Seving that has flipped the script on Castillo, in control all of game number 2 and in control here.
Well, Seving is playing much cleaner, and the biggest adjustment is that she's taking a smaller backswing. Her ball striking is now out in front. She's not overhitting. So he's cutting down the reaction time for Castillo. Able to move it sideline to sideline as well.
Castillo, 1 timeout remaining. Just lands inside the court.
That's going out by foot. No, it's going in by foot.
And Seving has her paddle up to hit and then just drops it down and lets it go. Ball well in.
3-7.
Castillo finds the net. We head to the end change with Sofia Seving up by 5, 8-3. And fellas, this is why you talked about didn't like the decision to call the timeout that close to the end change.
Yeah, she got 1 point back, but it only really matters if you get like 3 or 4 there and you close the gap. And okay, now I made a difference, but there's really no big difference here. Now you get the free timeout, and now on the backside, if she gets into trouble, she's only got 1 to burn.
Is there something to be said, though, for playing against a player like Sofia Seving who doesn't take a lot of timeouts, trying to throw off the rhythm, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, she tried. obviously didn't work right there. They got 1-1 after it. So, again, still got one on the backside that she can use, that being Castillo. But, again, in a big hole here, down 5. It's been the story of her throughout this whole match is 5-point deficits, right? She went down 5-0, then rattled off a bunch. She got down by 5 in game 2 again, and now, again, down by 5 here on the end change.
The difference between game 1 and the other two is it was 5-0 off the bat. Everything else was middle to late stages as Seving gives her one back off of the missed serve.
Here we go, end change. Different wind. Different adjustments for both players here.
A pretty ball there from Seving. Castillo thought she was going to take it down the line. All it takes is a half a step or a lean in the other direction. Seving held it well on the paddle.
Seving ready and waiting at the kitchen line for the put away. It's a 6-point lead.
And it was a late decision for Seving to come in. She hit it and then held and then noticed that Castillo was going to be full sprint, and then she decided to come in and still got there in time.
Passing shot winner from Seving.
Seving is just pinpointing her passing shots right now. Perfect placement there, this time on the forehand down the line.
Castillo rolls it cross court.
Miss hit, maybe?
Yeah, she'll take it. Seving didn't even move when it was hit. She was like, if this goes to the forehand, great. If not, I'm not getting it.
Little miss hit there.
She got
Seving.
awkward.
But and the previous backhand volley from Seving was like that, but she didn't try to do too much. But yeah, when the paddle head's down, the elbow's up, and you're just trying to push through, you don't have much control.
Castillo now starting to find some rhythm. 3 straight points.
This is where I might go one more here if I'm Seving. If Castillo gets another one, I call the timeout.
Yeah.
Could have taken it right there, but you still got one more.
She's there.
Oh, good hold.
Castillo full guess right there, saying, okay, I'm going to try and guess who's going to go cross court. But you said it, Chad. Seving held it on her paddle last second.
Seving able to extend it back out to a 5-point lead, 12-7. Good placement there, just outside of the reach of Castillo.
Seving reaching in, going up on one foot, sliding that ball.
Another timeout taken here by Judit Castillo as she is trailing by 6, and Seving 2 points away from making it 4 consecutive championship Sundays here on tour.
Well, she's made great adjustments from game 1 into game 2 and then continue into game 3 here. Again, 5-point win in game 2, and now she's up big here, 2 points away from moving on to championship Sunday, like you said, Dorian. But it's the adjustments she made. She started off hot 5-0 in game 1, and then Castillo goes on a 15-4 run to end it. And Sofia could have easily said, hey, okay, great game, been down and out, but came back and bounced back and played really well in game 2 and really well here into game 3. Castillo has to answer here, though. This is a make or break point here out of the timeout.
Does she need to find a way to get to the kitchen?
Has to. And it has to be on this point. You can't give Seving a match point here this early.
Castillo comes up and it pays dividends.
But again, the females have to learn to go body. Because if Seven comes forward and goes body right there, where's the next ball going to go? Is going to come right back to her.
Yep.
She tries to hit passing shot, and it gives Castillo the ability to either take it down the line or go back behind her.
And now all of a
Stop
sudden,
being so nice.
Stop being so nice. Chad wants more body shots.
It's a smarter move, though. It's tying up the volley. That's not that
is.
It's not that you're doing it to take somebody's head off.
Correct.
Speak for yourself.
Wow.
That is
Big response here from Castillo.
3 huge points out of the timeout from Castillo.
Still trailing by 3.
Oh.
Castillo back within 2.
Again, excellent control of the kitchen line there from Castillo. Yeah, not sure why.
No clue why.
Is not taking a timeout here.
Oh,
you have
with
to now.
the drop, and there's the timeout from Seven.
But it's 2 points too late right here. I mean, not too late, but we had taken it at 13-10 and been like, okay, you got 3 good points. We're going to stop this right now.
Yeah.
But now you're at 13-12, Castillo ball in hand, and all the momentum.
Especially when she's got two timeouts still.
Yeah.
5-point run for Judit Castillo to get back within 1 here in game number 3.
You talk about now you got another pivotal point here, right? We talked about the pivotal point at 13-7 with Seven serving. She doesn't get the point. Castillo rattles off 5 straight. Now you get the timeout here from Seven. This is a critical point here. If Seven can get this point, she got match point on her paddle. If she doesn't, now we're all square.
And a big-time momentum shift.
Yeah.
Pressure point for both players. It'll be Castillo on serve. She's on a 5-point run. Seven led by as many as 6.
Time in. 12-13.
She sprays it wide.
It's 13 all.
Oh, goodness.
Tight.
Anybody's game.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Castillo
Are you
has
kidding me?
worked herself a match point.
Castillo
You
said it
kidding
going
me?
into it. I refuse to
lose. Holy cow.
Castillo was down 13-7, took a timeout, and since then, she has racked off 7 straight points.
This is phenomenal.
13-14.
Match point, Castillo. Oh, Seven with the answer.
Well, she came in. She was full send. She's like, I'm coming in. If she's going to beat me, she's going to beat me. She was not going to make a mistake. So Seven comes in. Love it.
14 all.
Oh,
Into the
Seven
net.
doesn't get underneath the ball. Hits the top of the ball right there.
And now Castillo has match point number 2.
The last 2 times Castillo's come to the net, Seven has gone into the net. And we're talking like a foot into the net.
Oh,
what a return.
Ridiculously good return right there from Seven.
Holy
as deep
cow.
as you can go, catch the baseline, and just slide through the court.
Sofia Seven has fought off a pair of match points, 15 all. 3 games and the minimum, not enough for these two. Seven puts it away and has earned herself her first attempt at a match point.
Jeez. Some great placement there from Seven, getting Castillo full extension on the backhand.
Missed the serve.
Yeah, little long on the serve.
I cannot make that call. I will call the court stand. Side up. Point 16.
16 all.
Seving was going for it for sure.
Go big or go home.
Another
Puts
good
that
setup.
away.
Yeah, another good setup there from Seving. Starts off with the return. She's coming up. Goes sideline, creates the opening, gets Castillo on the run.
It was nearly identical to the last time
Yep.
she worked herself a match point. Seving stands strong, and she is into Championship Sunday once again, taking game number 3, 18-16. Great match, and we will talk to Sofia Seving when we come back here on Championship Court.
"16 years from today, Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back. One spot remaining in singles on Championship Sunday. Who will be taking on Sofia 7? This one has been the part of the bracket that has been prone to upsets. It has been disaster in the wake of our two semifinalists.
Yeah, I saw Paycow earlier. She played a 3-game match against Amanda Hendry. Both of those ladies just giving it their all. We know Pay Chad from seeing her at the English Open, and she comes over at least once or twice a year to the States to play some tournaments. I didn't know she was coming this weekend, and just saw her in the draw. I was like, oh, Pay's here, and then all of a sudden, okay, Pay's in the semi. But she is one of the best singles players over in Europe, and so, again, showing why she is here in the semifinal.
Of course, taking on Jess Warren, who is no stranger to the singles scene, had to spend some time off tour, but has returned now with some emphasis.
Yeah, Jess Warren, the last Championship Sunday she was in was December 2023, indoors in Chicago, in Roseville.
Rosemont.
Roseville's
California.
California.
Yeah. You were half of it. Half of it was there.
Yeah, there's so many places we go now. Rosemont.
But you were on it.
I mean, fellas, we have one of the best players in Europe and a player in Jess Warren who hasn't made a Championship Sunday since 2023. So people who may not be familiar with these two games, what should they expect to see here in the semifinal matchup?
Pay has incredible ground strokes. Like
big from behind the wing.
Yeah, on the forehand and the two-handed backhand, if her feet are set, look out. She hits the heck out of the ball really well and under control, though, too. In the match I had with her, that was the difference maker, is her control of and shape that she puts on, any ball on the forehand or on the backhand side. So look for Pay to come out swinging, hitting through the wind, taking the wind, kind of making it a non-factor.
Well, and Jess Warren, she may have taken some time off, but we saw her in qualifiers yesterday. She's made her way through the draw today. Ground strokes as well with Warren. She does have good court coverage, but it's going to come down to who can make the adjustments to the wind the quickest. Center court is playing a little bit different to the outer courts as far as we're not seeing as much wind effect from the side that Pay is on right now compared to the side that Jess Warren is on.
Well, according to my weather app, the wind gusts have dropped down to 23 miles per hour.
Oh, well, they're getting lighter but more consistent. It's a steady wind gust now.
I just got that. You said it dropped down. Being facetious. You're funny.
No, I was being serious. They were 25 miles.
It was 25 before. Now it's 23.
Oh, now it's 23.
Yes.
Oh,
I was serious.
But you mentioned it was 16 steady in gusts. Yeah. I was going off your 16 comment.
Oh, no. I was being the smarty pants and saying that the gusts are more steady.
We have seen, though, you talk about both of these players being big hitters in ground strokes, but we've seen consistently that the player that can come to the line, put shape and touch on the ball, has had more success in these conditions.
Yeah, because passing shots are more difficult with the wind, right? Because you have to really control the ball. You have to take into account where the wind's blowing, how it is, if it's in your face or behind you or cross court. And so the passing shots aren't as easy, so you're seeing some of these ladies get to that kitchen line more than they would usually.
Well, the other part of it, too, is we're later in the day, hot, humid conditions. The ball is playing very soft compared to what it was playing earlier today.
There it is right off the bat with Pay. You see her just approach very nicely on that forehand. but it's the heavy forehand that causes the error from Warren.
Cow coming to the line, rewarded with the backhand put away.
Yeah, nice deep ball there again. Warren not able to do anything with it. That ball just wide. Warren trying to slide that one down the line. A little bit of a filling out process for both players right now. Well, that's a big serve.
Sir, and right on the line, no less.
Oh, nice pickup. Oh, and again.
A couple of great pickups from Cal. Warren finally able to get on the board, though.
Yeah, good digs from Cal as she's full extension twice on the forehand. Warren's like, what do I have to do to get a point here?
It's just too good there from Cal again. Good ground strokes there from Warren, but she's not able to create anything and really put any pressure on Cal.
Is that more due to the depth or the pace of Cal's shots?
It's a little both.
Both.
Right?
Depth, angle, and pace.
Deadly combination.
There's again the angle.
And then
right
if
there.
you put it right on the line.
And not only does she hit a great angle, but she's got pace on that angle, right?
And Warren taking an early timeout as she has fallen behind by 5. Pei Kao opening up a 6-1 lead. And Dom, you got an opportunity to see Pei Kao earlier. Is this what you expected to see from her?
Yeah, and this is exactly what she did earlier, too, is when she was able to create the angle like she is right now on Warren, she's pulling Jess Warren almost into the barriers on the sideline. And when she can create that much of an angle, if Warren gets the ball back, Cal's got a whole court that's wide open. So, again, she's creating that angle, putting pace on that angle, and then it just gives her a wide open court, and she's not going to miss it.
On the Warren side of things, a feeling out process. You want to take a couple of points to feel out your game, the conditions your opponent, but what's the most important adjustment she has to make?
Need to get a deeper ball. Needs to put some pressure on Cal right now. The balls that Warren's hitting are really bouncing mid-court, not really pushing Cal back behind the baseline. You see right there, Cal's able to step inside.
And then Warren pushes it long.
Well, that's the thing. If you're going to go ground stroke baseline to baseline with Cal, you're in trouble. Warren's got to get to the kitchen. That's what Hendry did and gave her a game, and they went 3. And that's what Hendry did. Hendry put pressure on her and got to the kitchen line.
Too easy for Pei Kao. 7-point advantage. She's up 8-1.
Yeah, she's, controls the baseline to baseline. Warren's in trouble. If Cal gets there and moves her all over the place, she's also in trouble. Warren has to get to the kitchen line.
Oh, and just a little deep, coming forward and putting pressure on, not something we typically see from Warren. She'll hit the occasional approach shot, but usually it's a grinded out baseline style. As you see her playing, right now Warren is playing 2 to 3 feet behind the baseline. The difference is Cal was playing on the baseline or a step inside the baseline.
For a player like Warren, you're talking about not comfortable coming up. You have to change something.
Just
how do you start?
Well, one, Warren has to find a way to play either up at the baseline or inside the baseline. That'll give her the ability to hit a deeper ball that she can then get something shorter back and approach. If she's going to play 2-3 feet behind the baseline, and Cow is going to be taking that ball inside, it's going to be very difficult for Warren to really kind of switch the momentum.
And when Warren doesn't come in, she leaves the court wide open for Cow to go wherever she wants. If Warren comes in, there's only a couple spots, right? You eliminate some spots that Cow can go.
Ooh. May have hit an out ball, still able to get the error off of the Cow paddle.
That was better there from Warren. She was able to start inside the baseline. And yes, Dom, you threw your hands up like, why? I did the same thing. Warren stepped forward, hit a ball, and then went backwards to the baseline.
And then came in on a ball that sat up for pay.
But automatically right there, when she's taking that ball inside the baseline, it's now putting the pressure on Cow.
Cow passes there to get back on serve.
Well, I think you're seeing a little bit here from Pei Cow, too, is she's starting to feel it. She is an emotional player. She's going to be loud at times if she's starting to feel it. And right there, you had a big come on from her.
Right now, Cow just having her way with Jess Warren here in game number 1.
And another nice approach there from Cal.
And now, go ahead.
No, you're good. And now it brings up game point.
Yeah, exactly right, with a 10-point cushion.
Oh, we've been together too long.
Oh, the wind goes. Oh, died again.
Cruise control for Pei Cow in game number 1. She takes it 15-4. Cow 1 game away from moving into Championship Sunday. Game number 2 coming up next here on Championship Court.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart key. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals.
Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Welcome back. Pei Cow taking it game 1 in easy fashion. Blink and you miss it, 15-4. And now Cal, one game away from advancing into Championship Sunday. It has been a great run for Pei Cal throughout this tournament. Took out Maria Kuklatski in her first match, Simone Jarging in the round of 16, Amanda Hendry in the quarterfinals. Just leaving seeded players in her wake.
Oh, nice gets.
It's not an accident that Pei Cal is here. Absolutely not. It wasn't like she got lucky and had a nice side of the draw.
No.
She had to go through some beasts on her side of the draw.
Good touch there as she gets the first 2 points. And we've said it continuously over the course of the season. There are no more easy draws anymore in the sport of pickleball. Everyone is getting better. The qualifiers are getting tougher. And so if you are moving into Championship Sunday, you have earned your right to be there.
Well, even Jess Warren, right? Like, yeah, she was in a Championship Sunday, a little over a year and a half ago and was a main draw mainstay, but then had to go through qualies, yesterday. And the qualies are tough. So she had to earn her way through qualies and then earned her spot in the semifinal.
Well, let's not forget that Sofia Seving was a qualifier
yes.
in January.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, everybody's going to start somewhere.
Missed return there from Cal.
Well, better start here for Warren. Had the around the post, but she kind of freaked out a little bit. Overhit it.
I always talk about maintaining your emotions and your reactions. Maybe no more important than when you have a net cord and you still have the opportunity to win the point.
Nice ball there from Warren, doubling up down the sideline. That backhand side of Cal.
To close the conversation on the depth of the draws, look no further than both of the top seeds did not make it into Championship Sunday in this tournament.
Men and women top
That's right.
seeds, yep.
Warren puts it into the net.
Rushed through it. She was moving before she hit it. You got to hit it first, then move up. And backside came through first, and that's how she gets on top of that just a little too much. Like a hitter rolling over on a Chad Edwards curveball.
Yeah, slider. It's difficult to throw a curveball from sidearm.
Well constructed there from Cal.
She hits that one-hander as hard as some hit two.
Well, it's forearm and wrist strength there from Cal as well. She's able to reach in and just stay firm with the wrist. Brush up the back of the ball. So smart there from Cal. She knows she's out of position. She just chops that ball back into the kitchen, and then it ends up catching and sliding into Warren there. But even if Warren gets that back, she can't really do anything with it.
Warren taking a timeout as Cal has doubled her up early on here in game number 2, 6-3. What has impressed you guys the most about Pei Cal's game here in the semifinal?
Well, I've seen Pei play for probably the last three and a half years. She's, early on it was kind of like, yes, I'm good, I can play. She was in Europe and didn't have a whole lot of access to training and everything else like that. Now she's splitting time between Europe and Asia. She's putting more time in the weight room. She's, has coaches. She's getting out there, and we're seeing the game progress. Her ground strokes, but more so, it's the mental fortitude, and we talk about it. She's calm. She's relaxed. You don't see her, really pressing or stressing out.
I think my biggest thing for Pei, and like Chad said, we've seen her for about 3 years or so now, and she's adapted to the game of pickleball, right? Yeah. Like, she came in with great ground strokes from tennis, but comes in and really hits a good ball now, but hits it at the right time, doesn't do too much. She used to be just grip and rip everything. Now she plays very smart. Like you said, she's very cerebral now.
Yeah.
Plays that head game much better.
Female Grayson Goldin.
Yeah.
In terms of the evolution.
Yeah. Yes. The evolution, and but I also think too is that she was a little bit more controlled and smarter on the court than what Goldin was initially when he came in.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, the progression and the mental side is the strength for both of them.
9-3 in favor of Cal.
Ooh.
Good ball from Warren, and it earns a paddle down.
Warren doubles over after she makes that one there. Cal is making a run sideline to sideline.
Like, what do I need to do to win a point here? And it's full sprint, forehand, pullback, cross court.
A couple of points here for Warren, still in this thing, only trailing by 4. Warren again finding the court. Have to love her resiliency here.
Yeah, she's just fighting. I mean, in every point. The last 3, biggest thing is she's keeping everything in. She's not making mistakes wide or long. Keep everything in. If Cal's going to make a ball, she can make a ball, but don't make a mistake and give a free point. That's my bad. It's on me.
That's on both of you right there. Spent too long giving her props for not making mistakes and staying longer in the point. Which she has been doing, but we're not going to discuss it. We're not going to jinx her anymore.
Heaven forbid we talk about when a player's doing well.
Oh.
Speaking of doing well, how about that backhand winner on the line from Cal?
That's a slap backhand on the line. Not having any of that.
Oh, little backhand flick there from Cal.
Rafa-esque for the point. Another timeout taken here by Warren.
Yeah, so Warren burning her final timeout here. It's Cal doubling her up at 12-6, and Cal just looking too good right now. And Warren, it's just she gets an answer, and then it's Cal answers back. She figures out what that Warren is doing so well. She figures that out. Cal puts pressure on, gets to the kitchen line. Those in-game adjustments are huge.
One of the things that going through the draw the way that Cal has today, it gives you confidence, pulling out all those 3-game matches, and now arguably her easiest match of the day here in the semifinal.
Yeah, she's cruising along here, and again, like you said, she's been tested throughout the day, played a few 3-game matches, but now it's like it's all coming together right now, but can't all come to fruition here. Is if she wins here, she got one more on Championship Sunday. Against a very heavy ball striker in Sofia Seving.
That one will be fun one to watch.
I think in that one, the difference will be Cal getting to the kitchen line, taking those away from Seving.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how the conditions play because it's not supposed to be as windy on Championship Sunday as it's been today. fact, the forecast only today looking windy here in Fort Lauderdale. The rest of the week looking glorious.
Oh,
As Warren
excellent court
pulls it
coverage
wide.
again from Cal.
Cal tiptoeing the kitchen line going, if I hit this, I'm going to fall in. Well, I'm just going to leave it. It goes out.
Warren able to push Cal back.
Yeah, good deep balls there from Warren. Oh, it's too good.
Forehand winner down the line, and with the yell, Pei Cal has earned herself a match point.
You see Warren's body language when the ball was going by her, just like really? What do I have to do here?
Oh,
Done and
big
dusted.
shot
Pei
finish.
Cal is through in straight. She's moving on to her first championship Sunday here on the APP Tour. We will hear from Pei Cal when we come back here in Fort Lauderdale.
16 years from today. Active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour. And Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
A first championship Sunday in women's singles. Every match that she had leading up to this one going to 3 games, but coming through strong here against Jess Warren. Dorian Croft is courtside at our Franklin post-match interview.
Pei, congratulations. You're moving into your first championship Sunday here on the APP Tour. You came out great. You started really hot. What was the game plan against Jess Warren?
She played good, and I just feel good today, so I think I played a good match. Yeah.
You said you played good today. I think that's a bit of an understatement. You played great all throughout the course of the day. What did you like the best about the way that you came out throughout the draw?
I think like I have every match I play today is very tough. Yeah, but I just keep doing, and yeah, I made it.
That's all that matters at the end of the day. Pei, congratulations. We will see you on Championship Sunday. Pei Cal going to be taking on Sofia. 7 Cal guaranteed her first ever medal on the APP Tour. Chad, Dom, send it back to you guys in the booth.
Well, another day of upsets here on the women's side. Pei Sofia 7 coming through on the women's side, and then I think the biggest one is the 1 seed Chris Haworth finally losing after more than a year.
Yeah, not in the final. It is over 365 days. It is Howells and Goldin, which will be a great matchup on Championship Sunday on the men's side, and then Seving and Cow on the women's side. That's going to be another interesting one. 2 very heavy hitters on the women's side of things, too.
We have been treated to a fantastic singles Thursday. We promised at the top of the broadcast this was going to be an action-packed tournament. Today did not disappoint. Based on what you saw today, what are you looking forward to the most tomorrow as we get into the mixed doubles?
I'll let you go first.
I mean, honestly, if we already talked about the conditions are going to change a little bit as the week goes on. The wind's not going to be as much. But if there is wind, we just saw today that anything can happen. Anything is possible. Big storylines, Haworth and Fudge both go down. They don't make it through to a Championship Sunday. So a couple of records still safe for a little while.
We've seen Pei a lot. Yep. I'm very happy for her to move on to Championship Sunday. A great opportunity for her coming from Europe and now on Championship Sunday. That's going to be a good matchup for me. Can Pei get to the kitchen line and take away Seving? I think there's a possibility she can with how heavy she hits. If she gets Seving on the move, that's going to be a fun one. But then 2 big hitters in Howells and Goldin, also on the men's side of things.
The theme for Sunday so far, firepower on both sides of the net. So 2 of our championship matches are set. We will be handing out 1 more ticket tomorrow. It's coming on mixed doubles. We hope you'll join us starting here on Championship Court at 12 p.m. Eastern right here on ESPN.